literally, I put on my mascara and my lashes and stuff, and literally for like 20 minutes, I have like a hair in my left eye, and it's making me bonkers. And I thought that I got it, but I can feel it. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can locate it. If not, whatever. I don't know. It's just really bothering me. So all you guys out there who have dealt with this, you know, it's like I can feel it. I can see it in my eye. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. See, we got 7 people. Hi guys, hello. It's okay. It gives a couple, like a minute or two for the notifications to go out too. Okay, so let me go see if I can locate this little B-I-T-C-H. All right, sorry guys. I can't get it. I can't get it. All right, hold on, let me fix this. Hello, hello. Got my real hair rocking. I have my extensions out just temporarily, just to give my hair like a breathing space, which I have always had my hair very short. It's been really long a few times too. But it's like, feels so good. But I'm like, I just don't know what I want to do with my hair. You know how that goes? Like, I'm like, I kind of want to go blonde again. Maybe do I want long blonde hair for like fall, winter? But then I always go back to like my dark. I'm like, well, maybe I just want to go really dark, long, velvety hair. So I don't know. That's the Libra in me. I'm like, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I swear. Being a woman sometimes, man. So hello everybody. I hope that everyone is doing good today. Hopefully this doesn't move in a way where my eye starts watering. Like, I literally had to like peel off my lashes, like fix my mascara. Like, there was like water and like black everywhere. Like, I looked like Ozzy Osbourne. It was like a mess. And I had just got done doing my makeup. So anyways, happy Friday the 13th. Happy Friday the 13th. Hello, hello, aloha, aloha, aloha. Hi guys. Cancer, I want to say hi. Aw, hello, mi amor. Thank you for just popping on. I know you've got a lot going on, sweetheart. It's okay. Thank you so much, Alex. Thank you, Mayrette. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you. I know I haven't had the like short, you know, well, it was like short when I first started YouTube. If you go back to like my very first videos, you'll see I had like the whole like Victoria Beckham like A-line going on. In fact, fun fact, that was a nickname that like some of my girlfriends used to call me like back in my 20s because you know, I've always been really small, really petite, like how she's built. Like that's how I'm built. I'm not as tall as she is, but I'm like small like that. And I used to like be really hardcore into like, I used to run every day and go to the gym every day. So my body was like, you know, and I had like the real like chopped like A-line going on, and people used to call me Bex. Just funny. Makes me look younger. I'll take that. Oh, Fariha, happy birthday, my love. Happy birthday. Hello, Jennifer. Hello, Lola. Thank you, Clint. Thank you. Hi, Baldish. Hello, everyone. Lola, by the way, love, I saw your email, so I'll reach out to you, and yeah, absolutely, we can do that for sure. Girl, you know, I'm easy. I'm so easy. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Okay. Woo! So there's a lot of crazy energy coming through. That's kind of what I want to talk a little bit about. See, I'm already like, okay. So there's a lot of energy coming through. We know this. We've been knowing this. We know all that, right? We just had another X-class solar flare yesterday that actually knocked out all of the like power in what is it, in Africa, in Uganda, and I forget the other place, but it was like, everyone's like, you know, like, this is crazy, and I'm like, and I've been saying this, I'm like, the technology can't handle, the human-made technology can't handle the cosmic energy that is flowing in. It just is going to cause problems. So there's that, and you know, me, I've been having a ton of issues, even with Mercury out of retro, blah, 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 right? It doesn't matter. It's just the energy. And so if it's like doing that to like the electronics, of course, we being connected to it all, we're feeling it too. So I shared like yesterday, and I don't know which reading it was, the dragon reading I think that I did, which is an amazing pick a card. So if you haven't checked that out, even if you like don't resonate with the dragon energy or dragons, like still they want to work with you and connect with you and bring forth the messages. So there's a ramp up right now happening collectively where the dragons are showing up very big for a lot of us. You guys know me, I've always been very connected to my dragons, and I've talked about them for years now, but I'm noticing a lot more people starting to connect with the dragon frequency, the dragon masters, the dragon tribes, which is really cool. It's really beautiful. But it's like, it's a very intense energy. Okay, so let's just be real about that. The dragons come through with a very intense frequency and vibration. So it's like, if you want to work with them, you want to call on them, they're here to support, they're here to protect. But it's going to be intense. It's going to be intense, right? So if you're like, help me transmute lower densities, help me transmute, help bring forth protection, you know, they're going to do that. But it's also like, at the same time, you have to know, so like if you're asking for protection, they're gonna bring forth that protection, but that might also feel a little isolating, which for me is fine because I'm used to that. But it also might be a little isolating because they're really helping to block and protect other energies, people, messages coming in, DMs, you know, people coming to your front door trying to solicit shit. It's like that, okay? So just think it like broader terms, right? If you're like, help transmute density in my life, help transmute these low energies that I am moving through right now, they will do that, right? But that right there, it's liberating, it's beautiful, it's alchemy, but it's also going to be intense, right? So I'm used to the dragon energies and working with them, but this is why I say that. So if you're working with them, calling on them, just know it's gonna be powerful, right? And that's why they guided me yesterday, the dragons, my dragon tribe, they guided me yesterday to do the dragon pick a card. You guys know me, I don't do pick a cards very often. I know I need to do more, I've said that before. I'm only human. And I just have such an amazing tribe that understands me, and I'm like flighty Libra too, so it's like, you know, I have that going on. But I love the pick of cards because they're so intuitive. So it's like, you know, even though it's like one whole message, dividing it up into 3 sections, it gives you the intuitive option to go, ooh, number 1, ooh, number 3, right? And then, you know, but I always say like it's one big message. So ideally everything could be for you. You can watch all 3. So anyways, so let's get into a little bit of what we were. Very professional, very ethical, very mindful, very demure. That is so funny. Like, is that from like a show or something? Like, where I'm seeing everyone say that now. Like, very demure, very, you know, demure, which I'm here for. I like it. It's a good word. So going back to the energies coming in and the solar flares, there's obviously going to be an intensity of it because we are drawing closer to the equinox, to the eclipses. Okay, so we have one coming up on the full blood moon on the 17th, which I believe is Tuesday. So it's a very powerful, potent time that we're in, and it can also be very uncomfortable in a lot of ways. You could have things happening that feel like things are falling apart, or it's chaos, or why am I going through this again? I thought I healed this, you know? Well, it's because it wasn't fully healed, or the lesson wasn't fully learned, right? So right now, like I keep saying to like clients, and even just like on posts on Instagram and things like that, let the difficulty be your guide. Let the chaos be your guide. Okay? This is not all love and light. And unfortunately, that's another thing that I'm seeing so much of. And it's like, oh my God, what is happening? A lot of the spiritual community is just, they spiritual bypass. It's all like, hi guys, oh, it's so energetic today, and we're having solar flares, and how are you feeling? And which I get, that's nice. But also, like, where's the other part of it? Where's the shadow? Where's that yin and yang? Where's that balance? And you guys know I'm all about that. I'm a Libra, so I'm all about the balance and the truth. So it is uncomfortable. It fucking sucks. Ascension is not a cakewalk. Ascension is not all rainbows, butterflies, and unicorns. It is not that. And you might be able to spiritual bypass for a while, you know, okay, but right now the universe is not allowing that anymore. So where you are spiritual bypassing, or where you have spiritually bypassed in your healing, that stuff, Pluto and Capricorn, is looping back around and smacking us in the face. It's happening to me too, right? Fortunately, you know, a lot of us are progressed enough on our journeys where we now know how to navigate these murky waters. We can recognize it and go, okay, this is why this is happening again, maybe in a different form, but it brings forth the same healing or lesson or whatever. Okay. So it is crazy. It is crazy. And last night I had, you guys know I'm like a really big like astral traveler, especially in the 4th dimension, in the 4D realm, which is not a fun realm to be in. It's really weird. It's bizarre, because it's much like, right, this 3D realm, very much like it, almost identical, right? Except the bizarre shit and the entities or the other stuff that like we don't see with like the naked eye. But last night it was really weird. And you know, we had these like solar flares coming through all night, which I felt the night before, woke up, boom, checked the Schumann resonance. Yep. X-class solar flare, which is the most powerful solar flare. And I was being woken up in the middle of the night. I couldn't sleep because of that. And I was like, there's something happening with the solar flare. Something's going off in the Schumann. I'll check it in the morning. I'm going to try to go back to sleep because I have work, etc. And then the same thing happened last night. My cat woke me up at like 3:32 a.m., right before 3:33, which I'm used to, which I'm at the point in my journey now where that stuff is annoying to me. I'm not like, oh, I got woken up at 3:33. Like, oh, you know, I used to be like that, you know, and it's not that I'm jaded. I'm just like, okay, I get it. So it was like 3:33, and then again at 4:30, and then again at 5:40 a.m. And I just knew, and I was like sweating like crazy last night in my sleep. Like I literally like woke up like drenched. And that happens sometimes when I'm like going like berserko traveling in the astral, like when I'm asleep. So I knew it was like part of that, but a lot of it wasn't. A lot of it was just the energy. So some of you guys might have been feeling that, a lot of broken sleep, feeling very, a lot of energy flowing, like when you're trying to just rest and get your physical body to just sleep, the energy is like woo, woo, woo. So it can be really hard to like balance that out and just, right? But I checked the Schumann this morning, and at those times, literally at those times, the white frequencies were coming through. And I was like, it's crazy. It's crazy. So a lot of you guys are going to be tuning into that too. Broken sleep, you know, just that feeling like, this is crazy. Am I crazy? You know, it's like, no, you're not. This is just, it's wild. It's a wild ride. And hello, we're already feeling the ecliptic energy. We're already feeling the full moon energy. And it's going to get intense over the weekend, and especially, right, like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, but we're already feeling that. We're already in it. So going back to the shadow, to the density, to all of that stuff, right? A lot of that stuff is coming to the surface right now, so it can be transmuted, right? If we try to shove it down again, shit's just going to be worse in the long run. It's going to come back up again and probably hit us 10 times harder. So right now, Jesus, take the wheel. Right now, surrender everything. Right now, self-love is like the biggest thing. And I know that like I sound like a broken record. I know a lot of people out there sound like a broken record. The ones who are actually like really sharing and not spiritually bypassing and just like, the energy is wild and everything is fine, and you know, like just it's not. It sucks. It's crazy. Especially when you feel it so intensely. But at the same time, yin and yang, it's beautiful, and it's for a reason, right? So anyways, so I don't know what I want to pull. Like, I don't know. I think I'm just going to pull, maybe, let's start with some tarot. Let's just get down and dirty with the tarot, because the tarot will drag you by the freaking hair through the freaking mud. Okay. It's not like the oracle cards. The tarot is like, come on, bruh, let's go. So that's why I love the tarot. It's very cut and dry. So we'll do that, and we'll just see what messages come through. I don't know. We'll go from there. I just did a like divine masculine, divine feminine reading the night before last, because the message came through really strongly, and like I was already done. It was like, I don't know, like 7 something at night, 8 o'clock. Like, I don't know. I forget the time, but I was tired, and it was like, no, like go record this. And then I recorded it, and then I uploaded it. Then I woke up the next morning and it was still uploading. And I was like, okay, like, but then it uploaded finally, and it posted yesterday morning sometime. So maybe we'll tap into that a little bit, but I mostly just wanted to talk about this stuff, about just the energy and like how crazy it is, and how today is Friday the 13th, and it is a beautiful day of the goddess. It is a beautiful day of the witch. It is a beautiful day of auspicious energy, magic, luck is what a lot of people will be saying. 13 is the death card in the tarot, which speaks of rebirth, death, transformation. Well, death, rebirth, transformation. One of my dear sister high priestess friends posted yesterday on Facebook. She's a Magdalene Rose priestess in helps run a mystery school. And she was sharing something about like, you know, like the deaths that we go through, you know, when I speak of that, it's like metaphorical deaths of, right, the ego, et cetera, et cetera. And, you know, we don't just go, and this is like a wide misconception, I think, where people have it backwards, they're confused. Like, it's not like you just have one dark night of the soul in your lifetime and that's it. You don't just have one ego death and that's it. You don't just heal your heart space or your chakras in one fell swoop and that's it for the rest of your life. Fuck no, that is not how it works. I've been through so many deaths, I can't even keep count. Like just this year alone, I've had like 4 massive deaths. Also rebirths, but deaths. And it's nothing to be afraid of. It's just more parts of you that need to come to the surface, die and go. You know, and this is what's happening for so many right now. It is literally like the purge of purges right now. It is the purge of purges right now, right? And we know that nothing happens to us. It always happens for us. So if you're like victim mentality in these ways, why does this keep happening to me? you need to dive in and go, why am I playing the victim? And you need to switch the perspective and go, why is this happening for me? No matter what it is. It could be a loved one passing to the other side, right? It could be a loss of a career or a job. It could be a spouse that walks out on you. It could be anything, right? And I know it's hard, it's hard not to play the victim, but once you start going through more of these deaths and rebirths, you see it very clearly, right? So hi everyone. I know I came in and I was just like, whoosh, right? So I'm just channeling right now and trying to get everything out, like while it's like sitting up here, like before I forget, because you guys know I always forget shit. I'm always like, I'll circle back to that. And I'm like, I never do. Unless it circles back for me. Thank you, Becca. I cut off, literally, I've cut my own hair for a long time. I mean, I get my hair done too, but like for years, I like have no issue. Like, oh, I feel like just cutting my hair short. Let me just grab some kitchen scissors and chop, 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 chop. And so that's what I did. Like the extensions just naturally started kind of, you know, I've had them in since January. Like my BFF girlfriend, Bridgie, she is the shit hairstylist. And the extensions that she does is like the keratin bond ones, you know, but I mean, they last a long time. And I take really good care of them and my hair and stuff. She's always like, yours last so long. But I was like, I just needed a break for just like a couple weeks with them. Plus, like I said, I didn't know what I want to do. So I cut like, so those are out. This is my real hair. And I took about, I don't know, like whatever that is, off 2 inches maybe. But thank you guys. Yeah, I do. I always like my short hair. I always like my real hair. I like my long hair too. The way my dad passed, he didn't want to go, but he left to save me here on earth. Yeah. So, you know, we all have our contracts. We all have our contracts and we all have our checkout time. It is predetermined. We know when it comes, right? My brother, same thing. My grandmother, same thing. That was like bam, 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 back to back. But like literally like my brother's reason for coming here and transitioning out at the age of 23 was to ignite, well, first of all, was for a lot of reasons, but it was to ignite my awakening, which it did. And then also my mom's awakening, which it did. You know, hers started kicking in a little bit after mine because she was, I mean, we were all grieving. And we were in such a density of grief and pain and emotion and trauma, right? Especially when it's so unexpected and just tragic like that. But he fulfilled what he was here to do, right? So just, again, why is this happening for me instead of like to me, right? So beautiful. I love that. All right, so let's go ahead and pull some cards. If I keep going into the comments, I'm going to get distracted and then I'll just be in the comment section, and I don't want to do that because I want to cover some ground today. All right, so I talked about the energies, solar flares. I talked about technology, can't keep up with this. Spiritual bypassing in the spiritual community. Like, it's crazy. And I know you guys see it too. I don't know. I see things on such a high level that it's, you know, but I know a lot of people are noticing it too. We talked about the dragons coming through, wanting to help us. And, you know, for me, like what spirit is saying right now, the guidance is to really try to connect to the soul and to spirit, and not let the ego deter you from working with these mythical, and that's exactly what they're saying, mythical creatures. So, you know, people who are still in that ego or not, you know, it's, you know, like fairies and dragons, and right, it's like they're mythical. They're not mythical. Like, where do we think myths came from? Quote, right? Why do you think in the Chinese zodiac calendar, the dragon, year of the dragon, the year that we're in right now, it's all animals, right? The rabbit, the rat, I don't know, the monkey, the dog, I don't know. I'm year of the rat, 84. But the dragon is a part of it for a reason, because they're real. Go figure. So, you know, connecting with them is going to be huge right now. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, you know, even if you just feel like, you know, like you're new to this and you're like, I don't even know how to do that. You know, we all have to start somewhere. right? And I'm really big on spiritual independence. I'm really big on, you know, not martyring spiritual people out there, not putting them on some pedestal, myself included. Like, we are all, I wish you guys could see this right now. This is comical. Oh my God, how funny. This guy that like lives on one of the ranches down the way, he's got to be like in his 70s, and he's on, like, you guys ever seen Dumb and Dumber? Dumb and Dumber, right? When Lloyd Christmas, Jim Carrey, when he like buys that little tiny mini bike, and him and I can't remember his friend's name right now. They're like on it together, you know, and they're like going through like the Rockies, and it's like freezing cold. Anyway, he's on that. Like, he's like this like man, and it's like this little tiny blue. It's just funny. So, anyways. The Ox. Oh yeah, the Ox is one. Yeah, I don't know all of them, but oh, thank you. Thank you, Mars Queen Marlene. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's probably, like, you know how it is. Like, you know, I've gotten really good at accepting praise, and I've gotten really good at accepting, you know, compliments, because I know it's not like, it's not from the, you know what I mean? It's coming from a heart space. So I really appreciate everything that everyone always says, especially like when I work with you one-on-one or through the comment sections here on the channel. But that is probably the one thing, and it like just touches my heart all the time. One is that, but two is when people say to me, like, I resonate with you because you're real. You're like, you can tell you're real. You're authentic. Like, you're not gonna like like, even my clients, I say things that sometimes they don't like to hear, but it's the truth, or it could be triggering, but it's the truth, and it's gonna help, right? So so that's, it means a lot to me when people say these things. It's confirmation that I'm here doing what I'm meant to be doing, and it's emanating out to the collective, and the collective is responsive to it, which, yay. So hi everyone. Hi Emily. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy you're here. It's okay, honey. Yeah, I know. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. There's a lot of stuff coming up unexpectedly, or just different things, right? And it's, yeah, I know. No worries. No worries. I might have to get just one more moderator though, because like, I know both of you guys are just like so incredible, and I appreciate every time you show up, but just in case, you know, one or the both or none can be here. So maybe that should be a thing, you know, that I can connect with. And, you know, if anyone is also interested, like if you're a regular here, and you've been on the lives quite a bit, and you're like open to it, I would love to have you. So have a good weekend, Alex. You too. Yeah, exactly. I'm not used. Yeah, it can be uncomfortable. It's been uncomfortable for me along, like in my life, you know, like people like, oh, you're so beautiful. You know, I'm like, thank you, you know, like, thanks, you know. But yeah, but it's humbling. It's beautiful. It's nice. So, okay. Yeah. And Alex or, Emily, yeah, too, love. Like if you're just popping in and you can't stay, it's okay. I think I can handle it. I think I can handle it. Okay. So anyways, guys, my Libra motor mouth is just like, right? But, oh, okay. And then this morning I was out just, you know, connecting with the energies of Friday the 13th, you know, just my inner witch. And I posted over on my Instagram, which if you guys don't follow me, feel free to go follow me over there, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, one word, just like YouTube. And it does have the blue verified check mark, you know, so you know it's the actual Gypsy Cowgirl. But I post a lot of stuff over there that is not, it doesn't come over here, you know, so it's nice to be able to see both sides, if you feel called. But anyways, I was posting about Friday the 13th, and then, I had literally just posted from this other account called Magical Recipes, and they post like, you know, like all the witchy things and moon stuff, and but they had posted about Friday the 13th and how it's actually like a day of luck, magic, you know, which we know. It's not a day of bad luck, how the patriarchal ruled churches have created it. they distorted it, like much of the truth of the divine feminine, you know, being in this leadership energy and having such strength, which we know is obviously, you know, that is being transmuted as well, alchemized out by us rising back up. But it got turned into some devilish bad luck, you know, be careful on this day, you know, like that, like, and I'm like, oh my God. I used to be afraid of this day too, like years ago. I used to think the same thing because hello, right? That's what they do. They get in and they program and right. And it's like something that like you know, well, everyone knows about Friday the 13th, right? Like it's a bad luck day. No, it's a great luck day. It's a beautiful day. So I posted that thing on my page about Friday the 13th, you know, how there's 13 moon cycles in a year. The woman has 13, you know, bleeding cycles through the year. We ovulate on the 13th day of, you know, whatever, our cycle, things like that. So it's all very connected and very beautiful. And then literally like and I wrote like this whole like long thing in the like, you know, description or bio or whatever you call it. I don't even know the description of like the post. And then literally like I clicked post and like as it was posting, it like as soon as it posted, all of a sudden this beautiful pure black beetle, okay, comes out of nowhere. Like I'm like looking at my phone, posting this thing, writing it out, you know. And then when I post, I like look up and I'm sitting out on my yoga mat, my outside yoga mat, because I keep one out like outside just to go sit on whenever I need, etc. My singing bowl's out there with it. Palo Santo sticks. It's like my little station. And this little guy or girl, I don't know, comes out of nowhere and literally is like facing me and then climbs onto my yoga mat and is just coming straight at me. And I was like, am I gonna have to like scoot back? Because I didn't want it to like crawl on me, you know. But it literally came right towards me and just stopped. And I took a video of it. And I posted, like, again, I shared that too on my Instagram. Because I was like, I never see these. I know they're out here, duh, right? I'm not saying it's some like foreign bug and I've never, you know, it's just I never see them. I know the normal insects, bugs. We have red ants, we got dragonflies, we got white butterflies, monarch butterflies, you know, we've got regular ants, we've got, you know, just different things, you know. A lot of grasshoppers, stuff like that. So the fields, the corn, the crop. But the black beetle, I don't see ever. And it showed up on Friday the 13th, right? Literally a second after I posted the Friday the 13th thing. And it was such beautiful confirmation. And again, it's like, you know, if you are a true-born witch, these kinds of things, they speak to us, they come to us as messengers, as guides, as confirmation. And it was just so beautiful. And then it was like, of course, look up the spiritual meaning of the black beetle. And it's very just similar in general of beetle energy and the beetle's spirit guide animal. Just like the scarab, I'm usually wearing my beautiful Egyptian scarab that a dear sister sent to me. She owns a jewelry line, spiritual jewelry line. She sent this to me a few years ago when I started YouTube, and it has mother of pearl wings, and it's just a beautiful gold scarab beetle. And it's funny because I had literally just like recently put this back on, you know? So anyways, it's all, you know how things go. It all just lined up. But I was like, how like synchronistic, how magical, how beautiful that on Friday the 13th, this black beetle, which black, the color black, you know, for me, it speaks of the death energy. It speaks of the Plutonian energy, right? It speaks of the void, the darkness, obviously, all of that. So, and then I looked up the meaning and then I posted it. I made a little reel with the video. You see the beetle. I talk a little bit about what happened. And then after that, you see the post about the spiritual meaning of it. And it's all about literally everything I just talked about in the previous post about Friday the 13th and the death card and 13 and all these things. Literally, it means death, rebirth, transformation. And it also means if you're going through challenges right now, you're about to have beautiful, big new beginnings. So keep going. This is not a time to give up. It might feel like I can't, this is, right? The pressure, I can't, it's too much, right? I feel like I've been doing this, you know, healing thing for, you know, it's just so much, you know, whatever you're feeling, right? But again, everything happens for us, not to us. So the beetle energy is coming through very strong, not just for me, but for everyone. If it was just for me, I wouldn't have posted it, you know, which I do get a lot of stuff that I don't share, you know, because it's just for me, you know, but it was like, no, like I'm here as a messenger to confirm what you just posted. I'm here as a messenger to confirm everything you're feeling and going through and everything you want to share with the collective today. Okay. So, and if you feel guided, you could look up you could look, I mean, there's like so much more than that, but that was kind of just like the gist of it. So sorry guys, I don't know why the chat keeps getting stuck. So if I'm not paying attention to it, it will keep going, but it's like stuck somewhere like way back, you know? So I have to constantly like hit it. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. That is beautiful confirmation. Oh my God, I love you. Just hearing you talk about changed my mood and I feel so much better. Good. See, beautiful. And you know, I can't take credit for that because it's definitely the beetle spirit, the beetle energy coming through and like infusing the chat, infusing the message with its essence. So I'm just here to be the messenger. You guys are so welcome. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, exactly. I'm just kind of responding to like the comments as I'm kind of seeing them. So, all right. So with that being said, let's get a couple cards. Let's just see. Oh, hello. Wasn't ready. In fact, hold on. I know I've been shuffling, but I was just charging up the energy in the deck. And I know it knows my intentions as to what I'm seeking, but it always helps me to give a good shuffle with the intention focused. Oh, and then, okay, so last night in the Astral, I wanted to talk a little bit, just real quick about that. So what I received and what I experienced as well, I had a lot of people show up last night from my past. They were with different people. They were, you know how the Astral is, or the dream state, the dream world. It's like, it's weird, you know, it's kind of, feels like kind of convoluted or something. It's weird. That's why I say bizarre. So it's like, you know, you might be like, oh, I had an ex show up, but they didn't really like look like my ex, but it was my ex, but it was like, you know, things like that. Well, the people that showed up in my dream from the past, one of them was an ex and he looked exactly, you know, like he did. And then I had a few more people that were there, and then I had some family members that were there, which was interesting, which I know why they were there. But the message that I woke up with this morning for everyone, including myself, is the solar flares, the energy that's coming through right now, mixed with the full moon that we're about to have, the full blood moon, and the eclipse. It is helping us right now. You're probably gonna have a lot of people coming up like that from the past through the astral state, through the dream state. So you could dream of them. They come to you, or maybe they just show up and they don't say anything, but you might wake up feeling a different kind of enlightenment around them, or some kind of like, you know. So for like my ex, who was a very toxic karmic partner, I mean, we were together for like, I don't know, almost 5 years, and like literally like only like the first 6 months of our relationship was kind of even decent. The rest of it was just fucking hell. So, you know, and I know why he showed up, because I know that, you know, there's a lot coming up for him about the way he treated me, things like that. Karma, right? That's how it works. And we all have it. We all have negative karma. We all have good karma, right? Dharma. So, so I know why, because it's like, it's making amends, through the spiritual realm, because, you know, he's not going to come forward and do it in the 3D. Same with other people that were there from my past, etc. And I woke up feeling like just so much lighter. And this is what this energy is doing. So there's going to be a lot of past life clearing happening in the dream state. And a lot of you guys will be aware of it. Yes, it'll be very vivid, just like all of us right now, we're having very vivid interactions in the dream state. But it's clearing. It's helping eclipse things out, just like with the full moon, it's helping to release things. So it kind of means that, like, you don't got to carry this with you anymore. So for me, I've been over that dude for so long, but clearly there was some karma, there was some stuff coming up for him. And also it showed me too that no, you didn't fully clear. There was still residue there. Again, like I said earlier, why is this person showing up again? Why is this person circling back? Or why is this situation popping up for me again? Because the karma wasn't fully dealt. And it's nothing to be like, I just feel like a lot of times like and that's ego, like it gets triggered where it's like, I did this work. Like, why is this happening? You know? And it's like, cool your jets, just like me, like the universe is going, cool your jets. It's happening for a reason. It's happening for you, not to you. And I woke up this morning, like I said, feeling just like so like enlightened, like not enlightened, elated and lighter. I felt lighter. Like, and I felt emotional for these other individuals because I know that they're going through it right now. I know that negative karma is catching up big time right now. Not just about me, okay, but about a lot of stuff. Just like for a lot of us, negative karma that we haven't dealt with or fully healed or whatever, released, it's gonna come back up right now, especially with Pluto and Capricorn. Okay, so again, just, you know, and maybe even set the intention, like maybe there's some things from the past that you feel still weighs on you. Maybe you cheated on someone in the past, or, you know, betrayed a friend, or were deceptive in ways, right? We've all done shit. Like none of us are perfect, right? You know? So maybe even setting the intention, like when you go to sleep, you know, calling forth Archangel Gabriel. Archangel Gabriel's phenomenal to work with, to call in. First of all, he will help you remember your dreams upon waking. And be, you know, a protector, guide through the dream realm as well. I work with him a lot in that aspect. And just set the intention, you know, help me, spirit, angels, ancestors, whatever, to clear karma in the dream state, to clear karma in the astral, also in the physical, but help me. I'm ready to release this. I'm ready for forgiveness. I'm ready to make amends. I'm ready to balance. I'm ready, right? Speaking of which, look at the World card showing up. Most powerful card in the tarot. This morning when I was channeling out and posting about the today, Friday the 13th, over on Instagram, I was writing something, and way off in the distance, I heard a train horn go off, and it was 10:12 a.m. And I said, a train horn is going off in the distance. That's confirmation of everything that I'm talking about. And it's at 10:12 a.m. And then it like turned 10:13 immediately. Well, the 10 is completion. So, and I was also speaking of that. Like this is, we're completing big stuff right now. That's why it's so chaotic. That's why it's so crazy. That's why it's so uncomfortable. That's why it's so annoying or feels very heavy or whatever the case is. I don't think there's very many starseeds out there that are like just all like feeling all euphoric right now. No, we're all feeling it. At least the real deals out there that I connect to and follow, they're speaking of these things too. They're honoring these two. They honor the dark as well as the light. They honor the shadow as well as the light. It's not just light, love and light, right? But it's just like the 10 is completion, and then at 10:13, and then 13, the 13th, right? The death, the rebirth, the transformation. And a word that keeps coming through for me, and I think I shared this the other day in a message or something, is the word breakthrough. I keep seeing it. I keep hearing it everywhere. Breakthrough. And another thing that keeps coming through for me like crazy, and this is in regards to love. It's like an old, I don't want to say old, but like it was, I don't know. I was like 19, 20 years old, 18, 19, 20. So a while ago, because I'll be 40 in October. is a song by Snow Patrol, and it's Chasing Cars. And it's like, if I lay here, if I just lay here, right? Would you come with me and just forget the world, right? Forget what we've done, right? Sa-na-na-na-na-na. So it's like, if you're like my age group, like you more than likely you loved that song at some point when the group was really popular. Well, this song has been coming through like crazy, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, it's connected to, you know, the collective, DM, DF, Kingdom Spouses. You know, it's just like, you know, whatever. Let's waste time chasing cars, la 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 la, right? But today, again, Friday the 13th, I'm like, what? This is crazy. You guys know Courtney Cox, the actress. Well, like I follow her on Instagram. Cause she's funny and she has a personality, and I like that about her. She does some wacky stuff and she's just hilarious. And this was one of those moments where she was doing something really funny. Well, her boyfriend is like a big music producer, I guess. And literally it showed up right at the top of my page. Snow Patrol's been coming through, and then all of a sudden she's playing a Snow Patrol song, but it's off their new album that he just helped produce, and it is released today. Like, is that wild? Like, of course I'm shown that, right? And I'm like, I had no idea that they were even around still. Like, it's been a while, or maybe they took a break for a while, and maybe they have had a couple albums, I don't know. But I was like, just wow, like even more confirmation. Thank you, Spirit, you know? And the song that was playing that she posted, that she shared, that what I guess their new one or whatever, new single, it's pretty. It ain't no chasing cars, but it's nice. It's nice. So everyone's like, I love that song. I know, it's so good, right? Let's waste time chasing cars. Yeah, it's a good one. Ew, it makes me emotional. That's because I'm about to get my period with the full moon. I was synced up for a while with the new moons, and then the last full moon that we had, it synced back up with that. And so I'm like, sorry, I don't care. It's just how it goes. If it makes you uncomfortable, then sayonara. Or maybe look in and go, why does this make me uncomfortable to hear this, or to connect with it? But it's the full blood moon. So if you're a woman, divine feminine woman, and your cycle is synced up right now with the full moon, okay, this particular full moon mixed with the eclipse energy, it's going to be powerful for you. Very powerful. Okay, so anyways, we'll get into that in another reading maybe over the next couple days. So hi guys, hello. Yes, I caught it live. I love it, the lady, I love it. All right, the stuck energy. Jennifer says, God love you. I just had mine and it was intense. Yeah, exactly. It's the truth. It's like, you know, the sky is blue and the sun is hot, and, you know, the birds fly, you know, women have their period. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, and yeah, exactly. They, you know, I've been full moon for a while, and then it switched to new moon for a while, and it, you know, but I was really shocked that it went back to the full moon just recently. So, and there's, you know, there's stuff all around that too. You know, so you could look that up. Look at this. It takes strength. Major Arcana is most powerful card, very powerful card. The lion energy is showing up a lot too right now, because right now is a time where we are really being called to step into our power, to really take the lead in things, okay? I'm hearing no more following, okay? So like, let's say you're on a spiritual path and you're, right? This is about like your new cycles, because you're closing out the old. So it's like out with the old, eclipsing out, full moon bringing things out, everything, right? So we can tap into that and create new beginnings for us and open new pathways for ourselves, right? It's about being proactive. I'm hearing spiritually proactive, but it could be proactive in other ways too. Starting to work out, going and getting a gym membership. Those are opening up new doors, new pathways for you. That is a form of self-love. Sometimes it also takes extreme strength to get to that point, right? and be like, all right, I'm just going to do it, right? Okay. So the world card, the strength card, holy shit. And then the moon card, it takes strength to close out these chapters, these old cycles, these big cycles, right? Like I said, in the astral, like right now, the stuff that's going down right now, there's a lot of this happening where spirit is helping us to complete these cycles. Okay, and it's not always going to be in the astral. Obviously, I talked about that too. Going back to the lion energy, you could be getting a lot of references to the lion and also the dragons right now. So these are two very powerful energies that want to come through, and they want to help. They just want to help. Maybe they are, right, like maybe you resonate, maybe you're Leo, maybe you're Lyran starseed. I definitely have had incarnations in Lyra. Definitely still have some wounding from the galactic wars during the fall. I don't even want to say the fall, but the fall of Lyra. Things like that, right? Yes, lions have been showing up a lot for me. Yeah. Yes, it is a Labradorite dragon. Yes, it is. Yep. Yeah. It's actually, my mom got this for me a couple years ago, I think, it was like one of, I don't know, like my birthday presents or for Christmas or something. But yeah, it's not like polished Labradorite, you know, it's like raw Labradorite, but I freaking love it. I love it. I always keep it so close. Yeah. So there's just a lot of stuff that's going to be coming up as far as that stuff goes, you know, just wounding of Atlantis, wounding, you know, I just did the past life healing messages, which I think I'm going to offer. It's not going to be permanent. I don't think, but spirit is guiding me. Okay. So I just did the last live, I offered the $33 past life healing messages. Everyone who got one, like, has emailed me back and it's just been like holy sh, like I didn't know how much I needed this. This was so confirming, you know, because it's opening up your Akash and tuning in, which is one of my very strongest gifts, is Akashic guide and connection, connector. So, and what I was connecting to, what I was guided to connect to, was I was taken to traumas, wounds that are still affecting in this incarnation from past lives. So I think what I'm going to do is, for a limited time, and I'll probably post about it, is offer, because my Akashic readings are 1 hour long, because it's necessary to go that deep, to, you know, to have that time. And it's 111 here in California. This is so aligned right now because, listen, my Akashic readings, they're 1 hour long and they're $222 USD. Okay. So I'm being guided to, for a limited time, offer the 30-minute Akashic record readings. They won't, not as many lifetimes is going to come through, probably only 1 or 2 within that 30-minute time. Because again, it's a process. And, but it's going to be cut in half, right? So instead of 222, 111. And right as I'm saying this to you guys, it's 111 here in California. So keep an eye out for that if that's something you've been wanting to do or work with me. And the whole reason I started doing these live readings, you know, mini readings and stuff, is because I understand that there's so many people out there that really need to connect, or they need messages, etc., etc. That's why I even started offering, I was guided to do even the mini past life messages for 33, because I understand, I get it, right? And that's literally the reason why, right? So I think I'm going to do the 30-minute Akashic reading for you guys, half off, for, I don't know, maybe until my birthday or something, which is the 8th of October. So I don't know. I'll be posting about it, but it was just coming through, and spirit was just like, people need this right now. We need this right now, right? There's so much past life regression, so much past life stuff coming up. A lot of stuff coming up that you don't even realize what it truly is sometimes, which can be frustrating. And a lot of people, it's their shadow work too, where they're like, I want to connect to my past lives. I want to connect to I want to heal past life wound and past life trauma, and, my ancestral, trauma and wounding and things like that. Right. So that's what this will really help with. But of course, whatever comes through, whatever the Akashic keepers, guides of, you know, whatever they want to bring through, it will come through. So anyway, so I'm excited about that, and I hope you guys will be too. And definitely whoever is guided to book, to do this, you'll do it, right? Okay. So I'm missing, I know I'm missing a lot of the comments, you guys. Oh, thank you so much, Rudy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. I'll probably have my extensions and long hair back in, you know, another like 2 weeks or so. But I appreciate that. I don't know. Maybe I'll end up keeping it. I have no idea. That's the Libra in me. So anywho, all right. So the moon card, we have the moon, full moon coming up, right? It's actually one of my favorite full moons every year, but the fact that it's like mixed with the eclipse this year, it's going to be wild. So the shadow, this is the subconscious, this is the shadow, this is the stuff that we are afraid to face within ourselves. The stuff that we go, ooh, I don't like that, you know, because I felt stupid back in the day when I did that. It was a mistake. You know, I never should have slept with that person. Or, I've given examples like, I don't know, like someone, I have heard, like horror stories of like people like, like being like so drunk at a wedding, they take off all their clothes. Or I actually heard someone that I knew, their wife, the bride, did that, like was so drunk. It was like a whole scene, right? Can you imagine? And it's not like, so it's about honoring these parts of yourself and not hiding away from it or shying away from it anymore because it makes you feel icky or gross or, just it's that fear, or maybe you feel a little disgusted with yourself. This is what shadow work is. Again, it's not the love and light part of it. It's the part that we avoid. It's the darkness, the shadow that we all have. Okay, that maybe you consider a mistake or this, or maybe it's a very uncomfortable thing that's very triggering to you because maybe it was something that someone else did to you. Right? Okay, this is right here, guys. This is what we are all being called to finally tap into that strength. Ask for divine strength from above. Don't be afraid to do that either. I'm trying my best, but please infuse me with divine strength. I need this support right now. They will do it every single time. I'm getting emotional about this, so I know a lot of you guys need to do this because it's hard. It's very difficult. All right. I'm just so empathic. I can feel the pain, literally. Like, it's like, and you know what? This kind of shadow work right now, it'll bring the tears. It'll bring the emotional release that your body needs. Don't avoid the shadow. Like I said, if you try to do that, the universe is going to come back around and it's going to grab you by the hair and it's going to be 10 times worse. Because look, your ships are right there. All of our ships are right there. They're not too far off. They're right there. You can feel them. You can see them. So don't let this stuff make this not come or prolong it. We can be our own worst enemies in these ways, right? It's no one else's fault. We can't blame anyone else. It's no one else's fault. That's a part of the ego. That's a part of the victimhood mentality that we all need to rise above and heal because we're not victims, right? We're warriors. We're cosmic divine beings, right? All right. Yeah, lots of, on this ship, there's lots of choices, doors, pathways. Things are going to start shifting rapidly, and it may even feel a little overwhelming because the 7 of Cups can feel a little overwhelming sometimes. You have the 7 of Cups followed by the 3 of Cups. Together, this equals the 10 Cups. We know the 10 Cups is like happily ever after, your dreams coming true. It's soulmate energy, soul family energy. It's emotional fulfillment. Your heart is full. It's just love, love, love. It feels so good. It's all the things, right? Living your best life. But this, if the 10 cup, it's not the 10 of cups after. I was just going to say, if the 10 cups is after the 3 of cups, I'm going to lose my shit. Okay. It's not the 10 cups, but it's just as good in my eyes with what we're talking about. I literally just said soulmates, didn't I? Okay. Look at all of this. This is on the ship. You might also actually be getting references to ships or you know, maybe seeing a lot of like ships, or your ships are coming in other readings, things like that, or you're seeing ships. I'm also hearing sailboats. That works too. That works too, right? So, oh, Emily, my love, I didn't even see if you were able to stay or not. Yay, I'm just seeing that you're like, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Awesome, awesome. Yes, I am in California. I'm in Northern California. I'm a Northern Cali girl. Yeah, for sure. And whoever this, look at 4 wands. And you guys saw how long I shuffled, how much I shuffled. I even shuffled again and again after I was going to start. And then I go, no, I need to shuffle some more, set intention here. This is true divine union. Marriage, you know, like holy matrimony, like, yes, I do forever and ever, amen, that whole thing. This can't happen. It won't happen. It won't happen. People keep getting friends. Look at, see the inner, look at 4 wands followed by 5 wands. Now, this can tie into the separate message of like divine masculines, you know, also going through this, needing to do the shadow work that they've been avoiding. Your true counterpart can't come in until it's like you guys have to be here, right? If we're still holding a bunch of shadow from past, and we haven't been closing out these cycles, or finally closing out cycles. I mean, hello, like the astrology right now, we're closing out cycles from like 16 years ago. It's helping us. So think about 16 years ago. Where were you at? Who were you with? What were you doing? Right? Again, this is old stuff. It's not just stuff that happened 6 months ago. Oh, Erica, I've been in alignment. I haven't been doing, you know, I don't, you know, it's not about that. Like I said, in the Astral last night, there was so much healing and clearing that happened from my past. Now, at this point, we're talking 8 years ago. But also the people that were there, okay? The people that were there that were connected to this energy for me personally, we're talking 15, 16, 17, even 20 years ago. You know, Erica in her early days, Erica in her 20s. So if this is what we are calling in, which, right, for many, it's on the ship, it's right there. The way that this can finally come in to shore and dock and unload all of the beauty, blessings, all the things, this is where we start. Like attracts like. So if we're avoiding the shadow work and those parts of self, and we're just like, no, I just want to meet my counterpart. I just want to call my counterpart. You have to be a vibrational match to that. If you keep attracting in low vibrational people who just want to sleep with you and they're just like trashy or whatever in that way, like, I shouldn't say that, but you know what I mean. Well, then you need to look within. They're a mirror to you. Why do you keep attracting that? Right? Right? What is it within me? Where is the shadow within? And the Akashic readings that I'm going to, like this for a limited time, the 30-minute Akashic readings that I'm going to do, it will help with a lot of this. Because a lot of it is tied to past life, not just in this incarnation, but past lives. Okay? There could be some kind of wounding from a past life where, you know, your spouse choked you to death. I need to be careful what I say, but you know, and somewhere deep down, somewhere you're still harboring that wound, that pain, and somehow, some way, that aspect is actually blocking true love or your divine counterpart from coming in this way. That's how it works. It's the truth. I'm sorry if it's triggering. I've had to cope with it too. I've had to totally surrender that too. Okay? Or if, like, you know, and I talked about this recently. I even posted about it, and I caught flack for it. I knew I would, but I didn't care. Because I'm always going to show up and be authentic and genuine. And if it triggers you, then that's good, because that's, you know, that's where you need to heal. You know, someone had left a message and then I noticed she deleted it. It was it was just like one of the comments, but like I had posted this whole thing about, like, for the divine feminine, this is not a one-way street. This is a two-way road. You can't blame the masculine. You can't think the masculine owes you anything. They don't. They don't. They're on their journey. You're on your journey. They don't owe you anything. They don't owe anyone anything. You don't owe anyone anything. But I said, like, if you're still like harboring resentment towards divine masculine energy from this lifetime or a previous, it's gonna create resistance. Or if you have anger towards your divine masculine right now, or resentment, or where are they? They need to hurry up. Again, they don't owe us anything, right? That will create resistance, or it just triggers them. They can feel it energetically and they just run farther, you know? And so someone had left a comment, and because I said something about, like, in the reading about, like, how the masculines are kind of like, you know, like, they're going through it, and there's a lot of that, like, kind of, it's almost like a suffering type energy. And she was like, I've healed all these wounds, and your post, you know, about, you know, divine feminine this, divine feminine that, she's like, you know, very uncalled for or something like that. And then she says, she goes, and good. She goes, I'm glad he's suffering. And I said, you know what I mean? I'm like, you just proved the post that I just said, literally. Like, you just proved what I put. If you wish suffering or you get joy out of anyone going through a difficult time or suffering or wounded or whatever it is, then you have healing to do. And no wonder it's not happening. So thank you for proving the point. She deleted it. But it's like, you know, you can't, and this goes for everything, right? We're all mirrors to each other, right? So if someone does something and I'm triggered, I need to look, why is this triggering me, or why does this still trigger me? And vice versa. So just pulling on that real quick, because I want to get into the personal mini reads. And I have my list right here. I have 8 people on the list, and I closed it at 8. Because, like I said, the last 2 nights I haven't gotten very much rest or sleep, and I've been working, you know, I've been trying to post here on the channel, but then it's like my schedule behind the scenes is booked. Like, I start usually around 10 o'clock in the morning, because it takes me a few hours to integrate and be in the space where I can actually connect and read and channel. But it's like back to back to back to back to back, you know? So there's a lot going on. So I didn't want to put too many people and then, you know, not have the energy to do it. But I think, I think I could do 2 more people. So if there's anyone, that wants to get a reading today for Friday the 13th, it's $25 USD. That's the energy exchange. And you can send it to PayPal or Cash App, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. And Zelle is my email, gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com. So if you are, you know, and you need that repeated or something, just put a comment, and beautiful Emily, my moderator, will assist you with that. And Emily, if you need me to repeat it, just let me know, okay? But I'll take 2 more people, maybe 3 if there's any, if it's like, if it comes through like that, okay? So just an FYI, I wasn't sure, but now I'm like here, and I'm like, okay, I can do that. So anyways, all right, so let's just go ahead and Also with this Five of Wands, see, look at Seven Swords. This is about deceiving the self. This is about deceiving self. These are the wounds that we need to clear. This is the shadow work here. Where do you feel resistance? Where are you getting triggered by people around you? Or are you getting into arguments with someone? You know, have you lashed out, or does someone lash out on you? Like all these things. Where are we deceiving ourselves? Where are we lying to ourselves still? Right? Where do we need to see through our own illusion and pattern? If we keep coming back to like the same place where we're hitting a wall, no matter what it is, again, like here we go again, I'm going through this again, or you know, I'm experiencing this again. It's a you problem, not a they problem. It's you got to look within. And we all have to do that. Okay? A lot of inner conflict here between the head and the heart too. So I'm getting deception through overthinking. It's very Seven of Swords and Eight of Swords. Okay? Don't avoid the darkness, don't avoid your shadow. It's very plain and simple. If we are, you know, if it's like a divine masculine, divine feminine thing, right? It's like, and that's what I mean by like, it's not a one-way street. If they're clearing, if they're going through a lot of like deep shadow work and things like that, a lot of the times, you know, you could be also mirroring that too. Like where you're going through the same thing, or you need to go through it too. Right? And sometimes it's not always like that, but I'm feeling it very strongly. Okay. Hello, Badri. The PayPal is Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, love. Just Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, all one word. Just like here on the channel. And it's 25 USD. I'll see the payment come down on my end, but just please come back in and just say paid, you know, and your name if it's different from your, you know, from your screen name. Okay. All right, so let's just see. I want to, okay, so enough tarot. I just want to quickly, ooh, you know what? Speaking of all the shadow energy. And also with Friday the 13th, you guys, I mean, this is a beautiful day to manifest, co-create with this energy. Honestly, like light some candles, you know, light a candle, light a red, you know, if you can go buy, I just buy the, you know, I love, they're my favorite candles, like for ritual, for just having lit, for ambiance. These guys right here, these little cheapy, like $2 glass, whatever, you could buy them at just about any market store, Dollar General, dollar stores. You know, they have like the Jesus ones, the angel ones, like religious candles, whatever, but the colors. So like, you know, if you can get like a red candle for like maybe the, you know, for helping to with the flame, you're working with fire energy at this point, calling the dragons. I'm lighting this red candle to help clear my root chakra, to alchemize dense energies, trauma wounds, whatever is holding me back. I honor this candle. This is what I'm lighting it for. This is my intention. And then red also represents, right, romance and all these things too. So you can like, and I'm calling in divine love, divine union. This is blah, 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 right? And then, right, light the candle, right? And then green candle, green, heart chakra, heart space, money, honey, right? Abundance, right? So I'm lighting this candle. This is my intention, is to call forth my divine inheritance, my divine abundance, to call forth this amount of money a day, to call forth new opportunities that bring forth a higher pay raise, bonuses, etc., 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 whatever that is for you. And then the heart space, help me to clear out. I call forth Archangel Raphael, governs the heart space, emerald energy, the green energy. Calling forth Archangel Raphael, or my guides, my angels, my ancestors, to help me transmute, to help me to hone in, to help me to know what's still blocking in my heart, or what is still blocking as far as heart emotional blocks, things that have broken my heart, not just through this lifetime, but through every incarnation. You know, yellow candle, let's call forth that solar energy, the sun energy, bring forth the light, calling in the sun, God Ra, or the sun God Ra, if you connect with that, right? Solar plexus healing, all the things. So it's about being intentional with what you do. Every time I light an incense, I mean, just a simple incense, every time I set intentions with it. And it helps big time, right? And again, you know, with incense too, they have like money incense, they have like, you know, tantric incense, they have, you know, like the 7 chakra incense for aligning, helping to align the 7 chakras, you know, things like that. A true eye-opener for me was understanding the chaotic shift before manifestations are shown in the 3D. Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, Kaz, I haven't seen Kaz in a minute. And then Badri, my love, I see your donation. I will add you to the list. But I prefer, if you guys are gonna sign up, the reason why I don't do it like this, like any like donations, things like that, I'm always very gracious of. The issue is that YouTube takes a lot of that money from us. Like we don't see the full amount. They take a lot. So that's why. So just to be fair to like, you know, so, but absolutely, sweetheart, I will honor it this time for sure. Okay. And then I also just saw, okay, Kaz, I saw your payment come through PayPal. Okay. So let me go ahead and add Badri. And Kaz. Yes, and then I will add Emily. So, okay. So that's 11 people. So I said like 2 or 3 more people. So if there's like one more person that wants to get on the list, then I will honor that. Because I'm on fire today. The channeling is just coming through like freaking crazy. So it's not, these messages are going to come right out. Okay. So, and why am I hearing the song? I think it's by, no, White Snake. I think it's White Snake. I wanted to say Foreigner. It's not Foreigner. It's White Snake. I'm pretty sure. But it's that song, Here I Go Again on My Own, walking down the only road I've never known. Like a drifter I was born. I don't know. I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. Here I go again. That's this. That's the World card and the Strength card. How are you wasting your own time? How are you sabotaging? How can you make better use of the minutes of your day? How can you be more organized and more productive? How can you honor your spiritual side more? How can you honor your physical vessel more? Right? Things like that. Okay. And I think too that connects with like the DMs too, the divine masculine energies too. Divine feminines doing a lot of shifting, a lot of shadow work, a lot of big completion of these cycles. Okay, but divine feminines are like masculines are still closing out the cycles while the divine feminines are moving into new ones. Hey, you snooze, you lose. If they catch up, they catch up. If they don't, oh well. What's meant for you will always be for you. It'll always circle back or it'll always come in at the right precise time. So I don't even, right? Don't even stress about that. Don't worry. Right? If you end up with someone who's not your runner, oh well, so be it. Right? Wasn't meant to be in this lifetime, I guess. Right? So again, huge surrender right now and trusting, just trusting and showing up for yourself. All right. So I wanted to just get a shadow card real quick. Can we get a shadow card? Where we're at 79 minutes. All right. Perfect song to summarize everything, right? I know. Here I go again. Yeah, here we go again. Closing out the cycles of pain. Aligning with a new kind of day. All right. Here we go. Can we get a message, please? The Ghost. Ooh, I love this deck. I got it on Amazon. It's like, you know, I don't know. Someone made it and they are selling it on Amazon. It's called The Path of Shadows. It was like, I don't know, 15 bucks maybe. But I love it. It's different. It's very kind of Halloween spooky, which I'm going to start pulling out my Halloween stuff right too. But the ghosts in your closet, i.e. skeletons in your closet. What is the stuff that you are so ashamed of about yourself or your past that you felt like you have felt like, I can't tell anyone that. I don't ever want, I'm taking this to the grave with me. I don't want anyone to ever know this about me. Right? Okay? What are the ghosts? Okay? Because those ghosts will keep haunting you. Until, what guys? Until we face the shadow and close the cycle. Right? Okay. For the DMs too though. In the realm of the shadows, where memories are host, the echoes of what is gone still haunts me the most. The ghosts of the past. What is still haunting you from the past? Or who? Right? Or what is a behavior that you started in the past that is still haunting you now? Maybe it's overindulgence. Maybe it's drinking too much. Maybe it's smoking. I'm a smoker and my body is going like, okay, as much as you like smoking, Erica, it's time to really start alchemizing, transmuting this out of your vessel in your life. Which, right, of course, right? But it's a cycle that I started around 25 years old. Like at first it was just like, and again, see, I'm not blaming my ex, but this was a different ex than the one I spoke of earlier. He's a phenomenal artist and tattoo artist. And, you know, so I started like, hanging out with him at the tattoo shop. And then it's like, what is he doing? But so he wasn't even a smoker. And then he started smoking because like, that's what everyone at the shop does, the tattoo artist, you know, like in between like clients or during clients when they need to take a break, you know, they go out, they have a smoke, whatever, right? And then they come back in. So that's what I was doing. And it just kind of started like that. And then it was just like, next thing I know, I'm buying my own packs of cigarettes, right? So it is what it is. So if you think back, I'm going to be 40. So that's 15 years ago. And I just spoke of the 16-year cycles, etc. that we are, right? So the stuff even from way back when that I am still holding on, that's a pattern. That's something that needs to go. It needs to be completed. That's what Spirit is saying to me for one reason or the next. Am I going to judge myself over it? Am I going to go, Erica, you're disgusting. Smoking is a filthy habit. No, I have plenty of people around me that constantly say that to me. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not judging myself. Like I said, I actually really enjoy it. I like it. It makes me happy. I love the smell. I love everything. I don't care if other people don't like the smell or if I taste like an ashtray if you kiss me. I don't care. It's not about you. It's about me, right? So this is like, right? So all of these things are circling up, coming back, right? Okay. The ghosts of the past. Hunties, we cannot ignore this any longer. We will be smacked in the face by the universe. The universe was the first card that showed up today, by the way. Very powerful. Very powerful. Like you. You're very powerful. It's time for us to really step into that power. Remember that power, right? All right, I feel like getting one more of these and then we'll click over to the yeah, there's a lot of people, you know, that I know that are like, you know, high priestesses, shamans, you know, spiritual people that smoke, you know. A lot of people smoke weed, you know, and that's an herb from the earth. That's different, you know. It's different when it's all genetically modified or vaped or, you know, but like just, right, just ganja from earth. Like, hello, it's medicine. It's an herbal medicine. That's why it's grows from the ground. Even tobacco, right? But just nowadays, the tobacco products are so convoluted with toxins. You know, it wasn't the same, you know, 100, 150 years ago. You know, it was just straight pure tobacco, and it wasn't as harmful, even though it wasn't good for you still. It wasn't the way it is now. Now it's literal poison, right? So, okay, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. So yeah, I'm really open. I don't understand why people, like, I don't know, even people that are like, yeah, you know, they have channels and they're like, you know, yeah, I'm a light worker, I'm a starseed. Well, guess what? If you're out here in the public on a forum like this, that is a part of it. And you don't have to like be exposing like every freaking detail of your life, obviously, duh. But if you're gonna show up, show up. You know what I mean? Be real. It's 144 here in California, by the way. Don't like, you know, like, and that's another thing that I mean by spiritual bypassing. Like, I see it all the time in like the spiritual community. It's like people only want to talk about the good and like how far they've come, which I get that, honor that for sure. But like, be real, keep it real. You weren't always in the light like this. You weren't always ascended like this. Can you share more? Because it's going to really help the people out there who aren't in your high vibrational frequency yet, or they're just starting their journey. Let them know. Be relatable, relative, right? Anyways, see, I get all fired up about this. And that's why I am so open and honest, you know? And even through my journey here on YouTube, I've always been open and honest, if you guys have followed me from the beginning, but I've gotten way more open and honest. Like, I did not share anything about my twin flame journey. I would talk about the twin flame journey and like, I've experienced this and this is how it happened, but I didn't go, you know, but I've talked much more about that on a personal level. In my life and just stuff that I go through personally, right? Crazy. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Like, how are we going to help people if we aren't showing up and being our most authentic, truthful self? If we are not honoring, like I said, if we're not honoring the shadow aspects of ourselves and sharing maybe a little bit with that too, you know? And it's obviously not everyone, because I see some really great people out there that are very authentic and I love it. But I'm going to call people out because there's too much of that happening in the spiritual community. And this is people with very big followings. Not that that matters. It's, you know, sometimes it's quality versus quantity, you know, but, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know, I'm a high priestess, but I'm just feeling amazing all the time. Yep, everywhere. So glad I found you today on Friday. Oh, I'm so happy you just found the channel today. How synchronistic. Nothing is an accident. Well, welcome in, love. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. The cauldron. Look at this. I love it. Look at how witchy. I freaking love this deck, you guys. I love it. The cauldron. The cauldron is potion. It's alchemy, right? It's alchemy. You're alchemizing different herbs, things. You're creating a potion. Let's see what this one says. Intention, alchemy, manifestation. What ghosts do you need to face about yourself and your life, your past, your wounds? And just throw them right into your cauldron and alchemize that stuff out. Right? And today, Friday the 13th, hello, like a day of luck and auspicious magical energy with the cauldron. It's like setting the intention and truly like manifesting today. And again, like you have to be a vibrational match to what you're calling in. So you got to do the work too, right? And maybe you are. Not saying anyone's not. But if you want a true divine counterpart, or you want to manifest your kingdom spouse, if you still are holding on to it, if there's still a lot of that shadow moon energy within, a high frequency union is not going to happen like that. Again, no more spiritual bypassing. In fact, let's get one more. Let's do 3. The ghost, the cauldron. And 2, with the ghost, you have a lot of encouragement and a lot of support from your ghost, from your spirit family, from your ghost family, from loved ones on the other side, your ancestors, the ones that would be, you know, marked as spirits, ghosts, whatever you want to say, right? Let's get one more, please. The mask. Exactly. The mask. I mean, how are you still wearing masks? How are you still holding back your authenticity and your truth? Do you dim yourself and your truth around certain people? Maybe your parents. Let's say you have parents who are very religious, or, you know, they're right? The culture, very strict, very, this is how we do it. This is how we always, this is how it goes, right? You know? Because people like that, they have no problem projecting that truth onto you, right? They have no problem doing that to you, making you feel uncomfortable or bad or belittling or, you know, whatever it is, right? They have no issue doing that to you. So are you still giving your power away to these types of situations? Do you bypass? Do you go around? Do you beat around the bush because you don't want to get in an argument, or, you know, they're going to fly off the handle? You know, that's a they problem, not a you problem. But you have to stand in your truth. You can't be one way around this person and another way around this. That's not being authentic. That's wearing a mask. Duality, protection, and caution. Very protected right now. Especially protection from people who are like this. The dragons also we spoke of earlier, they will help, like I said, they will help you, they will protect you from energies like this. People that have not good intentions, or they're manipulators or takers. They just want to siphon off of you. Okay, people like that will be removed from your life very quickly. Okay, like I had that happen a few months ago with, you know, with someone that I considered a very, like a sister, close friend. You know, the true colors were shown very quickly, and very quickly Spirit eradicated that person from my reality. Like it was like, like they're gone, which I was very appreciative of, you know, but it's been in other ways too, right? So, and then after the mask, we have the cursed castle, bottom of the deck. I like to honor the bottom of the deck because it's like what you maybe don't see, what you don't know, what Spirit wants you to know. It's like hidden. A tower of shadows, crumbling stone, once a golden cage that now shines no more. So it's like, you know, castles made of sand drift into the sea eventually. Like it's stuff, any faulty foundation, whatever ways that you are still trying to hold on to shit that is just not, you're not supposed to hold on to it anymore. It's falling apart, whether you see it or not. Okay, it's castles made of sand, flow into the sea eventually, right? It was a golden cage, beautiful, glorious. I was so proud of this, or la 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 la, or you know, whatever it was, right? Now it's dark. It's dark, it's gotta go. Throw it into the cauldron and alchemize it. Turn that pain into power, that darkness to light, whatever it is. Okay. Look at, and then there's the potions. Transformation, resourcefulness, and change. Okay, so this is like the end of it. This is, you know, it is. This is a time of change, transformation. That's why it's so important, and that's why I'm saying all these things today, guys, is because this is a huge time of that. Again, Friday the 13th, right? The full moon, like eclipse that's happening. That's what it's bringing in. And if we are still full of density and darkness, shadow like that, when I say darkness, I don't mean evil, right? Never that. Okay? It's just the shadow aspect. I'm going to be doing, and I'll be posting about this too, is my 1010 portal workshop. We're doing the 1010 portal workshop. Okay, that was a given after the 8-8. I said 9-9, nope. No guidance to do anything for the 9-9, but 1010, we are doing a workshop. And this one is going to be, by the way, very witchy, very high priestess, very witch. Okay, so, and it's going to be a lot of helping to heal the witch wound. It's also going to be helping to step into your power, your goddess energy, man or woman, doesn't matter. Okay, whether you are a Merlin or a Hecate, okay? And by the way, speaking of her, Hecate, she is one of the guides, okay? So it'll be other energies coming through, okay? But we will be, the guidance so far, and this is what I've just got so far, the guidance is going to be very, the land, the place that we are going, and then before we astral travel, because we'll be astral traveling to another place too, we are starting at Stonehenge, Sacred Stone Circle, Stonehenge, where we will be with Hecate, with Lilith, and Goddess Freya, okay? And then, like I said, there will be other energies too, but these are the three that are like the pillars in this one, and they are very, very connected in that way, okay? So, and Lilith is, I mean, Hecate too, but Lilith, Goddess Lilith, she's gotten a pretty bad rap through biblical energy and just things like that, right? But she's beautiful and she's powerful. And if you want to be in that freaking force field of power where you are unfuckwithable, she is a good one to connect to. And she's going to help us transmute the dark wounds, the shadow. There's going to be a lot of shadow energy with this one. Okay, but also very witchy, like I said, because it's October. It's like 2 weeks before Halloween, my favorite holiday. This is also a special one because it's, I don't know what date we're going to do it precisely. I haven't even looked, to be honest with you. I don't even know if 10/10 is on a weekend or if it's on a freaking Wednesday. It doesn't matter. We'll do it somewhere around there if it's not. But you know, my birthday is the 8th of October. So for me, just the 10/10 portal, I'm basically a 10/10 portal baby. Like maybe some of you guys are, but so it's a very powerful time for me personally, but also just in general. That's why I was called to do this one. Okay, so I'm excited. I'm really excited for this. Like the potion, the cauldron, the witchiness, the herbs, the elements, the earths. Like this one's going to be very earthy in that sense, very magical in that sense too. I have felt the vibration at Stonehenge. It's incredible. Oh, I'm so jealous. I will be there. I will be there someday soon. But yes. Yep, exactly. Yep. And Morgan Le Fay, by the way, she was coming through too. So I think she'll be coming through and being present, because it was almost like she was like, hello, like I want to be there too. But yeah, because I am definitely Avalonian priestess as well. Have had some connections there in past lives. That's so cool. Thank you for sharing that. See guys, I'm telling you, this one's gonna be lit. And if you guys have attended any of the last workshops, I think we've done like 10 of them so far since I started being guided to do these. They are incredibly powerful, incredibly potent. And every single one is different. The 8-8 portal for Lionsgate, we astral traveled together to Atlantis, and that one was amazing. That was guided with Lady Nada. We went to her temples as well as Thoth, and Isis was there. She kind of came in to support both energies, and you know, it's so cool. 7/7 portal, because I don't do them every portal. We have portals every month. I only do them when I'm called. the 7/7 portal, that one was freaking amazing. That was all Goddess Isis, Hathor and Ma'at. And that was, we went to the Isis and Hathor temples of ancient Egypt, and we were inside the temples. Like, it's just so cool. And the activations, the healing, just the stuff, the experiences that people have when it's just like, and a lot of it, we're always like, what makes me really happy too is like when people go, you know, I've never like meditated and like had visions, you know, or, you know, I've never had like guides come in for me, you know, because I used to be like that too. It takes practice. It takes, you know, connecting, and you have to be intentional with it. You know, it doesn't just happen overnight. But people have these experiences, or they have other energies that come through, like, you know. So anyways, I'm really excited about this one. This one will be very witchy, very high priestess, very the fairies are going to be very present, as well as the dragons. And we will, yeah, it's just, it's really neat. So anyways, I'm excited. Okay. So I will post about that soon too. You guys know how it goes if you've been here for a while with these workshops. It's not coming from Erica, so it's like I have to wait for more information. I have to wait until they come through and they reveal more, and then reveal more, and then reveal more, right? And then I'll post. But I feel probably this week with the eclipse and the full blood moon, that this will be a week that I'll be posting about it. So, all right. Okie dokie, artichokeles. Okay, so, all right. I think that concludes the collective energy today. Collective reading, message, channeling. Let's go ahead and just to end it with a message, let's go ahead and get an angel number message and just see what comes through with that. And then we will get started on the personal reading list. So, okay. The 8/8 was so powerful. Oh, I'm so glad that you had that experience. Thank you so much for sharing that, my love. Ooh, I just got like body chills everywhere. Yeah, I know. I really need to, I'm so like very humble, and I'm very like modest in my work. Even though it may not seem like it sometimes, because I'm just so Erica. But I'm very like modest, and like, you know, that's why I don't like, I mean, I could be like posting here on the channel, like on the community. I could be posting I get email after email, testimony after testimony of Akashic reading, you know, testimonies, past life, you know, healing messages like that, you know, that I do on lives, or my general readings, or my healing sessions. And now I just added, you know, a new reading option to the list not that long ago. And that was very divinely guided as well, with Goddess Isis and Mary Magdalene, whom are dear sister goddesses to me, who I work with very regularly, and they're very powerful sister allies for me, and very deep past life resonance as well, with the Isis mystery schools, temples, and the Isis sex magic, as well as Mary Magdalene and the rose frequency and things like that. So they came through together, and we're like, we want to connect to the collective through me, just like when I do the workshops, it's them channeling through me into the experience and to whoever joins. And so the new reading option is it's a channeled a goddess channeling, or channeled goddess message session or whatever. So it's an hour session, but it's them coming through for you. And then of course, depending on the person, like let's say someone mentioned, you know, Avalon, and, you know, Morgan Le Fay, right? So something like that could come through for, you know, if I was to meet with that person, where it would be like Goddess Isis, Mary Magdalene, bringing forth messages, channeled light language, activations, things like that. And then, so it'll be like Isis comes through, then she steps out, Mary Magdalene comes through, she steps out. And then, like, let's say you have a deep connection with Avalon or Morgan Le Fay or Merlin, or right, then they might come through to you because it's you and you have that connection, and then they would speak to you, they would channel to you, they would bring activations to you, or whatever, confirmations. So I'm really excited, you know, to be offering that now. It's different. Like I haven't seen anyone, not that that matters, but I haven't ever seen anyone offer anything like that out there, where it's like a one-on-one goddess channeling, like with, you know, just for you. So anyways, I'm excited, and I'm not saying that no one else does it, but I've never seen anyone. So I thought that was very special that they came to me and were like, hey, like, all right, it's time for this. Because it actually was a few months ago when they let me know that we would be offering this, or that they wanted to work with me and the collective in this regard and then offer it. But they said, not now, right? It's not time. Like the collective isn't quite there yet. They're not quite ready. So we'll let you know. And then just recently, like over the last 2 weeks or something, I just like shared it and posted about it. And it's now under the description box for all my readings, etc. So yeah. So anyways, okay. All right, guys. So so let's get this message, and then we will get started with the because I know we've already been on for like a little over an hour and a half, or right? Yeah, like an hour and 40. Okay. An ending message, please, today, Friday the 13th. 2828. Love it. 777. 2828. This is all about appreciation. 2 and 8 breaks down to 10, so we also have 1010 here. Appreciation. Spirit is saying to you today, we'll read this in a second, but this means to really, and then look at, we just, I remember we spoke of like, right, the completion, the 10s, the 13, all of that. And then literally our ending message today is 1010. That is so cool. Big completion energy confirmation here, right? Okay. Gratitude, appreciation, blessing, and joy. Discover the power of gratitude and appreciation. Count your blessings every day. Show appreciation to those around you and embrace the simple joys in life. It's having appreciation and having the attitude of gratitude right here, right now. What in your life are you grateful for? What in your life, right, is just so, you're just so blessed to have, right? And sending that energy out, like it's going to raise your vibration too. Having gratitude, I appreciate, it feels so good to know that like all of this blessings is on my way. It feels so good to know. I have so much gratitude, and I'm so happy to know that I am coming into divine union now. That that my king is coming in now. It feels so good to be in union with this person. I'm just so blessed, overfilled with joy. I can't even believe it. You know, I'm so blessed to live in the home I live in. I'm so blessed to be on the land I'm on. I'm so blessed, right, to have this life that I have. I'm so blessed to, you know, I don't know, have my short brown hair, you know, I don't know. It's just, right, like if we sit down and think about it, it'll pull us right out of that ho-hum, you know, nothing's going my way, life sucks, everything's difficult right now, you know what I mean? So, like Eeyore, it'll pull you out of the Eeyore energy and put you into the Tigger energy, like on Winnie the Pooh. Do you want to be an Eeyore or do you want to be a Tigger? Sometimes we got to move through the Eeyore, but to get to the Tigger, right? So I love that, okay? And then we'll just read the 7-7, self-belief, determined, failure, and actions. Keep a strong sense of self-belief and stay determined in the face of setbacks. Remind yourself that failure is merely a stepping stone to success. Embrace every opportunity with open arms and take bold actions to pursue your dreams. There we go. All right. So that's that today, mi amors. All right. So now we will move into the mini personal messages. That was another thing too. Like I was dealing with like the hair in my eye before, you know. And then also I was like, oh shit, I need to write my list. So I had to go through and like find everyone who signed up and write my list too. Okay, so number 1 today on the list is Mayret. Number 2 is Susan. Number 3 is Baldish. Number 4 is Alexandria. 5 is Marianne. 6 is Caitlin. 7 is Jennifer. 8 is Allison. 9 is Badri, 10 is Kaz, and 11 is Emily. And I don't know, I don't think anyone else has signed up. Like I said, I would probably take just one more person. You know, so if you're interested in that, again, it's $25 USD. That's our energy exchange. And you can send it to PayPal or Cash App, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, all one word. Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. And then Zelle is my email, gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com. Okay. All right. And I'll see the payment come down on my end, but also just come in and say paid with, like, you know, your first name or whatever, so to confirm, and then I will add you. I need the Tigger energy. I know, right? Okay, and then I'm so glad that it helped. I'm so glad that it helped. Yep, exactly. Speed bumps, not stop signs. Exactly, right? Exactly. Right? It's like that saying too, like, you know, if you're not growing, you're dead. If you're right? Like, that's miserable. And that's what the universe is trying to help us with. That's why we have the world card and all the things, right? If you've been stuck in a rut, if you've been stuck in these same cycles, right? Over and over and over and over, oh my God, right? We are being forced out. We're being pushed out in a big way. And it's all for the highest and greatest good, of course, right? So, okay. All right, guys. So I just want to say thank you to everyone who was, you know, here in the collective reading. Those of you guys who came in, you hung out. I so appreciate you. Thank you, my loves. Everyone is obviously more than welcome to stay, hang out. There could be, you know, messages that come through in someone else's message that deeply resonates. Maybe it's something you need to hear as well. You're more than welcome to be a fly on the wall, of course. Yeah. I've got all my drinks. I got my coffee, my big old mason jar of water. So I don't know. Oh no, Mayret said she had to go back to work. Okay, so what do I want to use today for you guys? Hold on. Let me tap into this really quick. Do I want to use this? Hold on. I think I want to use this deck today and get a message for you. I'm not going to read the whole, because you know, like in oracle books, like they'll have like a long message, and then at the very end they sum up the whole message into like the message. Okay, so I'm just going to read for everyone today. I'm going to read this message and then just add to anything that needs to come out, you know, that comes through. So we'll do that. We'll keep it simple but strong. Oop. Simple but strong. I feel like that's the story of my life. Simple yet strong. All right. I also like just a little, like, I don't know why, it's coming through, and I just like going back to, like, you know, be very discerning right now out there in the spiritual community, my loves, because you know me, like, I'm not a freaking hater. Like, I love everyone. I wish everyone was like in alignment with this kind of stuff, but unfortunately I've seen a lot of infiltration, people who have been either infiltrated by darker forces, they have attachments, entities, and it starts to really show, which really is sad. And I always pray and, you know, try to send them love, but people who like make a martyr out of themselves, people who idolize themselves, people who try to make themselves sound like they're all some kind of powerful being, and, you know, you need me to be there to teach you and show you, you know, I'm so, like, that's not the point of all this. Like, we are here as equals, and the only reason I'm here, right, like, okay, so I'm here, but everything that I do, say, guidance, share, whatever it is, all it is me locking arms with you and then just like helping walk you back home or helping you to walk back into your power. And my prayer for everyone is to rise into that and to take a hold of that and to walk on your true soul path and mission, whatever that is. Okay, if you're following people that talk shit about other people, readers, put people down, there's your first clue. They're in their ego, they're arrogant, and I would never follow them in a million years. Because that is not what we're here for. And again, I'm seeing that like crazy. And I've seen other readers where, you know, I've been following them for, you know, a few years. I don't watch a lot of people anymore because of this. It's too heavy, it's too dense, it's too out of alignment. But yet they're like, I'm a light worker and I read powerful energy and, you know, I'm this powerful starseed and high priestess. And, you know, it's like, give me a freaking break. We all have these gifts. We can all tune into them. We can all work with them. We can all tap into our power. I'm not, I mean, of course I'm special. We're all special, right? But I'm not above you. I'm not better than you. I'm not more special than you. I'm not more powerful than you. That's what I mean. If people create separation within their with their messages or what they're sharing or their collective, they gotta go. And to me, if they speak of anything that's dualistic in the Matrix 3D world, if they are someone who brings up politics on their channel, yet they're a starseed light worker, they gotta go. If they speak of races, they gotta go. If they speak of, and you know what I mean by that, right? Because we are all one, we are all connected, right? And if we're like tapping into that energy, like that is so not cool. So I'm just sharing with a lot of what has been coming through that I've been witnessing. And when I witness something, it's because spirit wants me to see it, to help relay like I'm doing right now. Okay, and like I said, I'm not a hater. Like the more the merrier. The more the merrier. There's infinite for all of us. I'm always like, when I work with clients and they're like, I want to start like a tarot channel or YouTube channel, you know? Oh, but I don't know. There's already so many readers out there on YouTube that are so amazing. I'm like, no, don't say that. Yeah, there's a lot of readers out there. There's a lot of readers out everywhere. We all bring something different to the table. And maybe a lot of those readers aren't in alignment with the divine truth and source love. And maybe that's why you need to start your channel, because you'll bring that energy, plus your beautiful energy, plus your personality, man or woman. And that's just an example, but I'm just so supportive of everyone in that way. You know, I don't know. So I just wanted to share that because it just came through very strongly as I was like getting ready to start the mini messages. So anyways, okay. All right, so I'm gonna do this and then I think I'm just gonna keep it simple today. We'll do this and then maybe I'll just clarify with, no, I'll clarify with a tarot card. Okay guys, now we're ready to go. Now we are ready to go. Just gonna move these out of my way so I don't start picking up different decks, and because I will do that. Okay. Cat's fur. All right, and I think I'm gonna go try to use the restroom really quick before we get started so I could just go through the whole list and not have to get up or anything like that. Okay. Emily, you got them first. That's so funny. You're fast, girl. Because I just seen that too. I'm like, anyone that like comes in with stupid shit like that, they gotta go. There's like, And the reason why they gotta go is because they will continuously come in with stupid shit like that. They're not here for the message. They're not here from source. They're not here with love. They're not here to learn. They're not here with an open heart. They're just here to be dumb. Sorry. Okay. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go try to use the restroom. I don't really have to go, but I just don't want to get back up. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any comments. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. The last ones are... Exactly. There you go, sweetheart. There you go. Bye. Bye. Oop, I got that one. Eee. All right. So, gotta live. I'm like, what is it? I don't understand why. I don't get this energy, like this kind of stuff. This is a YouTube thing. Because when I go live on Instagram, like this stuff doesn't happen. Like, it's just people who follow me. It's good. Like Instagram, even though their lives can be really irritating with like connection and dragging and lag time. That's one thing I do love about it is they're really good at like that kind of spammy type stuff. Like, it's really bad over here on this platform. And on my lives, I didn't get it at all before. And then in January, for some, well, I knew why, because it was just like, we talked about this. It all of a sudden just started in January, and then it was like crazy. My poor moderators for like 4 or 5 months, and then in June when all this shit went down, I've shared with you guys like plenty about that. It was dark forces, dark attacks. That's what I said. Like people they were ripped from my life like that. Like just no, you don't. No, you don't. I don't care if you call yourself a high priestess. I don't care if you call yourself shaman. No, you don't. You're not going to mess with this chica. And then other things were happening, you know. And Spirit said to me one day, my guides were like, speak directly, because they were like, so, right, my dragons, all the things. And they told me exactly what to do, and I did it. And then when I did that, everything just stopped. And then this stuff stopped too, and it was pretty good. But just the energy right now, everything that's kind of, it's like a flurry of, you know what I mean? So it's okay. We're bound to get some stragglers in here, but for the life of me, I don't understand how this platform can't get a handle on that stuff. I just don't get it. Yeah, it doesn't happen over there. No, it does not. Yeah, they sure do, Emily. They sure do. Okay, so I'll be right back in just a second, guys. Hold on. Let me put on my slippers. All right. So, yeah, and then of course, like when I'm reading for you guys, like if anything else comes through too, then, for the collective, I will always share and, all the things, right? So it's about to be 2:22, it's 2:21. Okay, I'm like, whew. I've still got work to do after this. I'm like, and I've got a busy weekend. It's like bookings, which that's awesome, but it's busy. Hydration. With the amount of energy that is coming through our crowns that we need to pull down and integrate and ground, because if you don't, you're going to feel like a nut, like a nut house. It's going to be, you're going to feel anxiety. You're going to feel like batshit crazy. You're going to feel all over the place. I can't focus. I'm scattered. My brain is scattered. It's like, no, it's because there's so much energy up in the higher chakras. You need to pull it down. And I've talked about this plenty of times. I'm not good at it all the time either. Trust me. Hydration is going to be huge though. Okay. A lot of people are feeling extra thirsty. and like I just need water, I need water, I need water, I can't get enough, you know, and that's very normal right now. It's also very good because it's purifying, it's cleansing. The water holds crystalline codes, Atlantean codes, healing codes, different things like that. But also, I don't know if I shared this, but also like if you have pets, like my kitty, my indoor kitty Sage, and the little feral girl that, you know, I haven't like adopted her or anything, but she's just a feral girl, and I feed her and I give her water and I take care of her. And, you know, she had her kittens. I made a little box, and, you know, those are going up for adoption, you know, all the things. But she's like my porch cat, I guess, you know. But Sage is drinking a ton of water, and then she's drinking a ton of water. I was like, oh my God, of course, duh, because the animals' vibration, their vibrations are rising. They are also receiving the light, just like everything here on earth. So pay attention to that too. If your pets, your animals are also, you know, drinking, they need more hydration if they're drinking more water. Of course, always pay attention to that, because it could also be something else. But I'm telling you, it's an energy thing for sure. You know what I mean? It's just crazy, you know, how this all works. So, all right, guys, I will be right back. Emily, I feel that for sure. Yeah, I know, girl. Okay, BRB. I won't be away too long. Oh my God, I totally forgot to, hold on, guys. I need to plug in my fountain. Hold on. Oh, and Emily, I was going to tell you, because I know that you were looking for high vibrational crystal ball. I mean, I didn't see a crystal ball, but I shared on my Instagram when I got, I posted like a reel when I got my, oh, this is such a powerful ass crystal. It's Himalayan quartz, anything from the Himalayas, especially Himalayan quartz. It's got fantastic rainbows. But this is my new Unalome guide. But the woman who I got this from, Jen, at the Real Soul Spa or whatever, her crystals, I mean, I'm high vibrational, and she will also, like, if you purchase a crystal and you want an activation, she will channel an activation or do like a little Akashic like message with it, like where, you know, why it came to you, etc., etc. So and she only works with master carvers, Sabash Mina and Leandro, oh my gosh, why can't I think of his name? Master Carver Leandro, my mind is going blank. But anyways, if you go check her page out, if you go on my Instagram and you just look down and you see the reel where I'm sharing this, go check out her channel. She does lives every Thursday. But you can ask her, like, do you ever get crystal balls, or can you get a crystal ball? Maybe she does have some, I don't know. Or maybe you'll be guided to something else that speaks to you, because mostly, I mean, whoo, girl, I'm telling you, it's like making me sweat, the energy. Okay, hold on. Come on. I can't believe I just did that whole reading without the water flowing. There we go. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, the Unalome is like, whoo, and the rainbows within it is like so crazy, even though it's like not doing it any justice right now. But yeah, I was like, like, this is just, so I've been using it a lot with healing and working with clients and myself, and yeah, it's so beautiful. There's a million people out there that sell crystals, but I am very particular, and I only will buy from people that, you know, that for one are very high vibrational, because I don't know who's touched them, who carved them. You know, I take all that into consideration. I don't need any wacky energetic residue coming into my space, right? So yeah, she's really, really awesome, and she's so sweet, Jen. And my mom is actually the one that found her, connected to her, and that's how I found my Unalome guide. But maybe you'll see a beautiful crystal skull, you know, that's Himalayan quartz or something that, you know, you can work with or hold, or, you know, I don't know, but okay. So, all right, guys. Okay, for real this time. Be right back. some incense. Gonna light the incense. This is one of my favorite Eastern Tantra. You can get them in like bulk on Amazon, but I freaking love this one. It smells so pretty. And I love the energy of it. Eastern Tantra. Calling forth the Tantric priestess energy. Fusing this space. Bringing forth the magic of Friday the 13th to all. May we all be blessed and receive our divine blessings and inheritance. And so it is. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Oh shoot, and I need to plug my phone in. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Sorry. There it goes. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so first person on the list today. I also brushed my hair real fast and fixed my lipstick. So. Ooh. And I don't know, Spirit must have helped me with that hair in my eye. It hasn't bothered me. Okay. All right. For Mayrette, please. Number 1 today. For Mayrette. All right. Hi, guys. Welcome in. And Emily, you know, like I said, if anyone comes in and they're asking, you know, and tap into the energy, because a lot of times people just come in and they, you know, they don't actually mean business, you know, they're just wasting our time. But if someone comes in and they're really genuinely like, you know, asking for a message, I'll take one more person. That's it. That would make 12 people. And energy, I need to clear this. And today we started, well, I scheduled it for 12-12. So something about the 12s breaks down to the 3. 3 is so powerful. All right, here we go. For Mayrette, this feels good. What messages do we have for Mayrette, please? For Friday the 13th. Thank you. Spirit Guardian of Spring, activation, card number 36. Look how beautiful. Look at all the green, abundant. Look at all the glitter. It's like fairy dust. We have the swan. We know about how much we love the swans, right? 36 breaks down to the 9. Okay, so again, ending a cycle. And you're like completing, ending a cycle, right? And then the Spirit Guardian of Spring, that is, that's fertility, new beginnings. So I'll read this in just a second. Let me get a tarot card to go with this. Can we tell me more? And then look at the little like fairies. Look at the little fairies that are doing the maypole. Like this is called like when they do like the thing around the, you know, with the ribbon, the maypole, but it's like they're doing it out in the forest. They're just like doing their like fairy fun, you know? And so I feel that's relevant too. Like just have fun. Tap into that fairy energy, just lighthearted, fun, like do things that are very fairy-like, fairy-esque, connecting with nature, you know, go out, maybe find a special tree out in nature and bring some gifts to the tree, a special stone or a rock or, you know, something, right? An apple, I don't know. But, you know, it's something I love to do, but also like gifting little sweets and like little like nectar or water to the fairies too. I find fairy holes in the trees and then I will put, you know, the stuff for the fairy holes, their little doorways. Okay. So let's see here. 7 of Cups, options. All right, okay. You know, 7 of Cups could be a lot, right? Confusion, options, procrastination on making a decision or a choice. I'm hearing you snooze, you lose. This feels like people that, you know, you've connected to in the past. Divine masculines too. We have a masculine there on the card. It feels more like, it's like, yeah, you snooze, you lose. So people that procrastinated on you, people that, right? It's like they're letting you know, like if this, you know, any kind of like way that they still cause you kind of confusion, or, you know, I'm getting like mixed signs, synchronicity, spirits really like just surrender all that up right now. Don't worry about that, which I don't think you do. But literally, like this is because this is where you're at. This is like where you're going. And this, you know, the Friday the 13th, the full moon, the equinox, the freaking eclipse that's happening. I mean, this is pushing all of this through and kind of pushing all of this out, if that makes sense. All right, so let's go ahead and read this really quick. The spirit guardian of spring says, get ready. Big changes are ahead. Things that have been incubating are now coming to life. Oh yeah. A profound transformation is ahead. Take risks. Keep going. Prepare for this time of upheaval, fluctuations, and renewal, and the end result will be glorious. Again, okay, like where you're experiencing confusion, any way that you're still like procrastinating, or, you know, kind of, you know, still maybe like in that illusion state, anything like that, let it go, surrender up. Everything we talked about is coming through in this. Prepare for this time of upheaval, fluctuations, and renewal. Okay, so it's like birthing contractions before the birth, right? Okay, they're painful for a reason, right? Okay. Oh, that's it, huh? That's it. That's it. Okay, so that is what you got, Mayret, my beautiful love. And I feel like he's pointing, see how like there's like fogginess, clouds all around, right? We have the snake, like, right? Like, it's like, you know, it's also making peace with the past and forgiving self too. Like, you know, I've made bad, you know, I've dealt with snakes. I've trusted people that I shouldn't have. You know, my intuition was off with this person. That's okay, right? Sometimes we get it wrong, right? We think that, oh, you know, this, that, or the other. And then nope, it blows up in our face, right? He's pointing to the Ace of Cups though, okay? So it's like someone maybe also coming towards you that they just know it's like, that's the one, right? Okay. All right, so that was for my beautiful Mayret. All right, number 2 is Susan. So let's see for Susan. Oh, it's like right in front of me. All right, Sacred Forest. Keepers of the Sacred Forest energies. What do we have for Susan today, please? In regards to Friday the 13th and the incoming energies, full moon, equinox, and eclipse. Wow. You got the Phoenix transmutation. Okay, so number 29, master number 11 coming here for you. The Phoenix rising from the ashes. I mean, literally, like, look at the Phoenix flying all free and happy above the rocky terrain, the mountains, the fire. It's like all that. It's been reborn out of the fire, right? So if you've been going through this, which I feel you have, you've been going, it's a renewal. It's like very tied in, just like Mayret's message, just like the collective message. It's all very connected, okay? So let's go ahead and get a tarot card for you. So it's rebirth. But I mean, to be rebirthed, we have to first go through the fire, which is very painful. Very painful, right? You could also be transmuting past life energy where you have literally been burned. I'm getting that too. And my temple is like starting to hurt right here. Where you literally been burned at the stake, or just, you know, doesn't even have to be burned at the stake. I mean, they had wild ways to put people to death back in the day, for sure. Okay, fire, more fire. I'm telling you, I could feel the heat. I could feel the heat, and I could feel the fear of like that, like, oh my God moment, you know, in past life. But this could also be stuff that connects to you in this lifetime too. Knight of Wands, this is all about allowing yourself to go through this renewal, to go through this rebirth, to go through the flame. You are that phoenix, right? But also to just have fun, be free. There's something about having fun. This card right here, Knight of Wands, yeah, it's message, it's about, like, see how she's just like living her best damn life in this moment. She doesn't care who's around. She's dancing like nobody's watching. She's banging her bongos. She's connecting with the fire energy, the fire element. So this is what you are being called to do right now. Literally connect with the fire element through candle. A lot of people, it's just through the candles, working with the candle energy, setting intentions, stuff like that. But if you do have like a fire pit in your backyard, or you can do a little bonfire safely, or whatever it is, right? I would highly suggest that, for sure, because it's going to help clear a lot and transmute a lot of density. It's like you'll feel lighter afterwards. So let's go ahead and read the message for this card. Okay, so the spirit of the phoenix says, a big change is at hand in your life. What feels like an ending is really a beginning. Rising out of the flames and ashes, you are entering a new cycle. Even if life seems murky in areas, this is only the clearing before rebirth. Hang in there. The best is yet to come. Hang in there, Susan. The best is yet to come. And also claiming this energy and setting the intentions today with the 13th, you know, being such a beautiful energy of magic and, you know, just good fortune, good luck, all that stuff. Okay. I also feel I'm picking up on some kind of new energy entering your life too. This could be a friend or someone, you know, that is a part of your soul tribe, but it could also be romantic. So, but I am getting that, so I'm going to share that with you, of course. Okay. All right. There you go. That's what I've got for you, love. This deck is powerful. The messages in here. Whatever comes through for you guys today, no, it's always very beautiful and on point and powerful, but just today is a very powerful day, and this energy is very powerful. So there's that. All right. I just got head to toe goosebumps. Oh, wonderful. So that was confirmation from you. That's spiritual confirmation. Okay. So, okay, so I just saw, because I thought I saw, okay, so yay, okay, okay, so Lauren will be number 12. Okay, so yeah, so right now I'm on number 3, Baldish, and then number 4 is Alexandria, number 5 is Marianne, number 6 is Caitlin, number 7 is Jennifer, number 8 is Allison, number 9 is Badri, number 10 is Kaz, number 11 is Emily, number 12 is Lauren. Okay, sweet. So I just want to make sure. All right, and thank you guys. Thank you for your nice compliment messages and for tuning in and all the things. Thank you for compliments about my shorter hair. It's actually just my real hair, but I did cut 2 inches off. It was like down to here. It's grown a lot with the extensions in. I was like, oh my God, I've had the extensions for like 2.5 years already straight. Like, she takes them out and puts new ones in. It's crazy. Okay, so hi, Baldish. Hello, hello, hello. All right. All right, so what do we got for Baldish here? Keepers of the Sacred Forest. Spirit guides and angels. Oh no, this is a Pegasus, but the unicorn energy is coming through for you, Baldish. The unicorns are coming through. Unicorns are a high vibrational, higher dimension, interdimensional spirit animal guide, whatever you want to say. Okay, so you might be getting references to the unicorns, but it's like they want you to connect with them and work with them. Okay, so tap into that, meaning look up the unicorns. What dimension are they from? What is their healing gifts and power? I'm telling you that if they're not already showing up for you, they will be showing up for you. So through messages, readings, you know, you go on Instagram or something and you see someone pulled an oracle card and boom, it has a unicorn. Stuff like that, if you're not already getting the references to them. So, and they've been showing up a lot recently too. For very powerful healing. And to help lift your energy up too. Okay? And to lift your spirits. For Baldish, please. Ooh, you have Merlin. What a powerful energy. Wizard of the Woods. Focus. Okay. So this is a time for you to focus. Again, Friday the 13th. Focus on what it is that you truly desire. What do you want to call in? You know, today's a beautiful day to manifest. So even just writing out like what I want to manifest, what I want to call in, you know, through the fall equinox, through, you know, the rest of this year. It's good to like have long-term goals and desires, etc., of course. But the guidance right now for many is to just be more in the I am moment. So like I said, like over the next few months or the rest of 2024, these are my goals. This is what I want to call in, etc. Okay? Focus, focus, focus. Card number 50. It's focused intention, because see the light coming from his hand? That takes focused intention, okay? To work with the energy like that, okay? So just like a healer, right? Seeing the light, working with the light, right? And maybe doing this with self, right? Doing movements or seeing the light emanating from your hands into your heart space or your chakras or places in your body where, you know, it needs healing or you have pain, things like that. It's the healer the healer heals self first, and then they can help others heal too, right? Whether that's something you want to do or not, but it's about like tapping into your healer side too. Four of Wands. Similar to what I said to Susan too, the Four of Wands. Now the Four of Wands is a strong foundation. We have 1111. This is happiness though. This is music. This is you know, the tambourine. There's something about working with the sacred sound. I don't know if you have any kind of like, you know, instruments, little rattles, shakers, sound bowls, Tibetan sound bowl, you know, things like that. Okay. You need to connect with the sound and movement, because there's stuck energy. There's stuck energy that needs to be moved out. And the way that you move that stuck energy, that stagnant energy out before it creates more discomfort or discomfort is through movement, through exercise, through you know, like yoga, things like that, or dance. There's been a lot of dance, because it's also the inner child that wants to have fun right now too. So putting on some music that just like pumps you up and just letting yourself go free, just dance, let your body move. Don't even think about the movements, right? Like not like a controlled dance, but just freaking move. Let the energy just move you. Let the music, the sound just move you. Okay. So let's read this really quick. Card number 50. So it's a 5 amplified with a 0. So it is about changes. Okay, so the spirit of the wizard of the woods, say that 10 times fast. Put your attention on what is worthwhile, loving, and beautiful. That's what will manifest into your life. What you focus on is what you create. This is the time to choose just one thing to focus on rather than a slew of things, and watch miracles abound. Okay, so that's why it's like focus, where focus goes, energy flows, right? So that tells me right there that there's a lot that you want to bring in, that there's a lot that you're thinking about, but it is creating some kind of resistance within your manifestations. So right now, just focus on one thing that you really want to bring in, or that you want to change or shift, etc. You want to create, and hone in on that, master that, do that, right? You know, it's like, you know, like sometimes like people are like, right, like going through awakening and they're like, oh, I want to like do spiritual work, business. I feel the calling. I'm drawn to, you know, I'm drawn to sound healing, and I'm drawn to, you know, Reiki, and I'm drawn to tarot, and I'm drawn to, you know, so people start dabbling into everything. And then it's like, I don't know what to do. I'm overwhelmed. And that may or may not resonate with you, but it's an example. So it's like literally like tap down into one thing, right? Like just tap in, throw your energy into learning the tarot, right? Or to learn more about sound healing, frequencies, the chakras with sound, etc. So however that is for you, my love, but right now music is your medicine as well, okay? And that's probably for a lot of you guys out there because it keeps coming through like crazy. All right, so that's what I have for you, mi amor. Playfulness, just have fun, connect with that. It's going to raise your vibration, and it's going to bring things in that much faster, right? Okay. So thank you as always, love, and happy Friday the 13th. Happy full moon, happy equinox, happy eclipse. I'm like, happy craziness. All right. LOL, that does resonate. Okay, see? Yeah, like when I first started learning, like my call was a little different because it was very precise, and I feel fortunate in that, but I was very called. So like, but once I picked up the tarot, then I was like, then I started was like, oh, I want to, you know, then it was like picking up the oracle. And then all of a sudden, you know, I was, you know, connecting with people that were showing me a lot about sound healing and movement. And then it was like, oh, I want to buy a sound bowl. And then it was like, you know, so it was like just, and then my spirit guides kind of pulled me back and were like, okay, no, this is where we start. And then the other doors will just start opening, right? So, okay, I love it. And you're very welcome. All right, so number 4 is Alexandria. So what do we have for Alexandria today, please? In regards to, I'm just going to say the last half of September moving in, you know, just Friday the 13th, yes, but like, you know, what is the incoming energy with all of the energy? Oh my gosh, okay, this is the second time this came out, okay, and I'm only on number 4, so Mayrette, number 1, she got it too, Alexandria, and now you're getting it too. Beautiful, beautiful energy. Okay, this is about connecting to like the fairies. We see the little fairies here. In fact, on my Instagram a few months ago, if you ever feel called to go on it, or Alexandria, but I'm very connected to the fairies too. And where all my grapevines are here in my house, like there's this beautiful like covering, you know, it's like a grapevine canopy, and then all the vines hang down and the grapes start hanging down. And so I go and I sit under it because it's just so magical and whimsical. But I actually see how the little fairies are like white spirit fairies. I got a picture of a white spirit fairy just like that. It was so neat, beautiful. We have the swan here too. So this is about like having grace with yourself. This is about, you know, hanging out with like-minded people, doing fun things. Also in the forest, nature, stillness. The forest is quiet. If you walk out into a forest and you step on a twig, it is very loud, right? So taking time to be in that stillness, like the sacred forest energy, so you can clear your head, clear your thoughts, clear your mind, but also have fun. Like I'm getting like, why so serious? Like the whole, you know, the movie The Joker and stuff, like why so serious? It's like that. It's like many of us, that's a message coming through so strong. Like we really need to remember to have fun, tap into that fun fairy inner child, you know. Okay, so let's reread this message because I don't, I know it's good, but I don't remember what it said. Card number 36. The daffodils, the daffodils are drawing me in too. So for you, look up the spiritual meaning of the daffodil. Maybe that's a favorite flower. Maybe you have daffodils that grow in your yard or backyard. I don't know. But looking up the spiritual meaning of the daffodil, because I have no idea what it means. And then see all the stars too. Okay, so it really is about like that beautiful stars aligning, like that magical energy, like kind of flowing in, trickling down into your 3D reality from the light, from the cosmos, from the heavens, etc. Card number, okay, so number 36. Okay, so it says, get ready. Big changes are ahead. Things that have been incubating are now coming to life. As above, so below, baby, right? That's what I just said about the stars trickling into your 3D too. It is that. Take risks. I'm also hearing don't hide. Keep going. Prepare for this time of upheaval, fluctuations, and renewal. And the end result will be glorious, okay? So maybe you have been feeling the upheaval, or maybe that's what you are moving through right now or about to. It's a fluctuation energy, especially with the full moon and the eclipse and the equinox. But the end result, like this says, will be glorious. Exclamation point. It will be glorious. And this message is on page 107, so maybe that's something you see, but it breaks down to an 8. Right? And the 8 is the infinity. So again, as above, so below. Okay, very strong for you in that one. So let's go ahead and see what the tarot wants to add to this. And then after Alexandria is Marianne. Oh, you're here, love. Okay, woo woo. I just saw your comment. Beautiful, beautiful. You are looking beautiful. Oh, thank you very much, sweetheart. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right. Have you guys seen on Instagram? It's like, you know how like the reels, like someone will put out like a song or something and then all of a sudden everyone is using it. You know what I mean? It's one that is my friend sent to me, but it's like everyone's doing it with like their cat, you know? Like where it's like someone singing a song to their cat and the cat, it looks so annoyed, so irritated, like, you know, but it's, he says like something like, hey little sugar beauty, looking like a lemon cutie. But right now that just reminded me of it. You're looking beautiful. It's like, hello, little beautiful cutie. But it's funny. I did one, on Sage, and I sent it to my girlfriend because she's the one that sent me the video originally. It was so perfect. It was hilarious. He was like not having it. All right, here we go. For Alexandria, please tell me more, my fairy friends. 2 of Pentacles, interesting. You know me, I don't do like reverse energy because I tap into the energy, but this did come out, it slid out, you know, like that. Slow down. There's something about really slowing down. This is too busy. This is all over the place. This is back and forth. I have so much going on. I'm hearing like carving out time to really, truly open the heart, to breathe, connect to the prana, to connect to the kundalini, to bring that energy up and then down. Breath work, right? In. I breathe in love and peace and harmony. I breathe in gratitude. I breathe in, right? I exhale fear. I exhale unworthiness, anxiety, whatever it is. Okay, but I'm just getting slow down, okay? And then bottom of the deck is the High Priestess. And this is a card of stillness because she is the priestess and she knows how important it is for her peace of mind and her gifts and her spiritual side to take the time to close her eyes, connect, let the messages come in, breathe, all of that, okay? This is also about tapping into to the subconscious too, that energy too, or the things that are like maybe wounds that have been hidden, like things that, you know, you pushed to the side or pushed away, or you know, and we've all done that through our lifetimes with situations where it was painful or it was traumatic or it hurt or this, that, or the other. But we just had to be strong because we had to keep going and living and adulting. Okay, so go back to those certain moments and tap into those certain moments. How did I bypass in my healing? Okay, because that stuff is what's coming back up. Like this card says, okay, this is a time of beautiful renewal and glorious energy, but first is the upheaval and the fluctuation before the rebirth, before the new life and fertility and all that, right? So I know that's what you've been moving through, but this is like you're at the end of it. So this is what's going to help you into that receiving energy. Okay? All right. So that is what I've got for you, my love. Plus your gifts are going bonkers right now. You're really tapping in, and your gifts are starting to come through very strongly. I can feel them. I can see them. Not just because the High Priestess. That's also connected to why you need to slow down, because it takes us slowing down and connecting and being intentional with that to truly tap into our gifts, to truly receive the channeling, the insights, the visions, the, you know, connecting with our spirit guides, seeing spirit guides, things like that. You know, it's not going to happen if we're just go, busy, and take 5 minutes a day to just meditate. It's like, no, we have to be very intentional with this stuff. That is the way of the priestess. That is the priestess path. I mean, you think of like priestesses, and I did this back in my life, in past lives too, where we meditated for days on end. We would fast for like 48, 72 hours, sometimes 7 days or more. And we would go into meditation and stillness for literally days at a time. No speaking, no eyes opening, just breathing and connecting, right? So... Hi, Fizzo, love it. No, the list is actually closed today, but if you subscribe to the channel, you'll get notified, and hit the notification bell. You'll get notified next time I go live and do live readings. So yeah, so there's that. 100% of what's been going on. Yeah, I know, I can feel it. That's why Spirit's just like even for me, like, I'll just be honest. Like when I wake up in the morning, I do like my coffee or my tea, mostly coffee, sometimes tea after, I don't know. But I go out and I literally sit for 2 hours every morning connecting. And even that, for me personally, my spirit guides are saying that's not enough. That's not enough anymore. With what we're receiving, with what we're pulling down and pulling through, just like on that card, it's like blasting. It's not just it's like, right? So, you know, and that's 2 hours of, you know, connecting, prayer, light language, meditating, you know, sound bowls, taking a walk, whatever it is, connecting. So that's what I mean, and I'm glad that that connects with you, my love. All right, so after Alexandria, and happy Friday the 13th. I'm happy to be hanging out with you guys on Friday the 13th, because this wasn't planned. I wasn't, you know, that's why I posted it like last night or whatever, because I was not like, it was kind of like just came through like, oh fuck, it's Friday the 13th, and then it was like, do a live, go live, let's connect, let's do some messages. And at first I wasn't even gonna do the live card pulls. I was just gonna do a message, but Spirit was like, no, they want these for the 13th. Okay. All right. Thank you, Emily, my love. You're freaking on it, girl. All right. So Marianne, beautiful Marianne. Okay. And then after Marianne, number 6 is Caitlin. Okay. So let's tap in for Marianne. Keepers of the Sacred Forest. Fairy friends, unicorns, dragons, and the elementals. Immediately, I'm getting water. Okay, so my love, it might be you need to drink more water. You know, and I don't know, maybe you do drink a lot of water, but it's very clear. It's coming through very strongly. Water, that's how I'm hearing it. Like it's a big deal. So hydration, drinking more water, bringing water into the vessel, and speaking intentions over the water before you bring it into your body. And that's for everybody here. That's what we should be doing, you know, just very quickly. Like, you don't know where, I mean, it says crystal water, it was from a natural source, la 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 la, right? We know that the fucking people lie out there, right? We know that the labels can be total bullshit, right? So let's take it into our own hands, right? Just, right? I clear all impurities, anything that is not of my highest and greatest good. I infuse this water with purification, with love, with cleansing, to help clarify. I just made up a new word, clarify. I like that. It's purify and clearing all in one. To clarify my vessel of all impurities, anything that's stuck, energy that needs to go, invoking, you know, the water spirits, anything for my highest greater, whatever you want to say, right? And so it is. Very simple, right? And I am thirsty, so I'm gonna take a drink. I've made a lot of the everyday stuff in my life, right? A ritual. My morning coffee, when I stir it, boom, 3 times. Setting intentions for the day or what I want to call in, calling forth abundance, divine love. I add cinnamon, and the cinnamon brings forth the fire element. It brings forth the romantic, sensual, sexual element of love, right? You know, blah, 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 right? Different things. Abundant energy. Okay, so let's get a card. Sorry, Marianne. The unicorn. Purity. Oh my, literally, like, you cannot make this stuff up. I just talked all about the water, and I said clearing and purify, and then I made up the word clarify. And then the card that comes out for you is purity. See, love, there's something there. There is definitely something there. 45 breaks down to a 9. I also just heard in 45 days. In 45 days, what? I have no idea, but it feels good. It feels very good, right? A month and a half from now, feels very good, okay? So we'll see if we get more on that. I'll read the message in just a second from the book. Unicorn energy, though, I just said a little bit ago that it's coming through very strong to help us to bring forth this energy of cleansing, of uplifting our energy, of purification. But the unicorns themselves are such a pure energy, pure light, pure love, pure high vibration. The Knight of Swords. Okay, so I'm going to read this real quick and then I'll channel that. There's something with the Knight of Swords where it's like, it's like make haste. See how fast he's running? And then he's running to a motorcycle, and then he's getting on the motorcycle and he's going to take off. That's very fast, very determined, right? So there's something with that. Like, don't make, like if it's like, I need to drink more water, it's like, then make haste. Start that now, not tomorrow, or, right? Or purity, or clarifying the vessel, or, you know, our diet or exercise. It's like, do it now. Don't make haste. Do not procrastinate on this, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and see here. And then the unicorn is also like just very magical. Look at the magic in that, you know? So I feel that too. I feel like all these things are like, you know, happening. So, you know, things that might be moving towards you quickly can come in that bring more of that like pure, magical, just, oh, this feels good and this feels aligned kind of energy. Okay. So it says, the spirit of the unicorn says, no matter what happened in your life, step into your innate innocence. You have a pure soul. You are a child of the Creator. Let go of the past and see the world with new eyes, and almost miraculously wonders will abound. So however that is for you, my love, but they're letting you know, like, if you can truly step into that, let go, purity, you know, just, I release this, I purify, I cleanse, whatever it is, right? Let go of the past and see the world with new eyes, and almost miraculously, instantly, right? Wonders will abound. And call on the unicorns, meditate with them, call on them, ask them to, you know, infuse you, to help you, to lift you up, to, you know, all the things. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, my love. I'm getting something about good news with this. So maybe that's like on its way, and maybe something like really great happens in 45 days from now or around that time frame. But this could literally happen at any time, because this is very, for me, just like bam, right? Okay. So that is what I've got for you, sweetheart. All right. So that was for Marianne. And then number 6 today is Caitlin. All right. So hello, beautiful Caitlin. Let's go ahead and see for Caitlin. I'm being shown monarch butterflies for you. So I don't know how resonant that is, or maybe you're seeing them or you associate them with like a loved one on the other side. But it's also transformation, rebirth, you know, the butterfly, right? Spreading its wings and flying, etc. Hi, love. I had a feeling you would be here. I'm glad to see your comments. Also look up the spiritual meaning of the monarch butterfly specifically, not just butterflies, monarch butterflies. I'm also getting you are the monarch, like you are a monarch, like you are royalty, like it's in your blood, your cosmic royalty, etc., etc. I love this. Spirit guardian of winter, retreat. Okay, card number 38 breaks down to master number 11. And it's 3/11 here in California, so 3/11. I don't know if March 11th has a resonance for you in any way, shape, or form, or if around that time is like something specific for you. It is winter, by the way, March 11th, that season, Pisces energy. So again, this winter, okay, so right now it's like you've been in the state of winter, and it's been very cold. It's been very cold. You've been in the barren, the state of the winter. And now as the seasons change, so does your life. That is what I'm receiving. Let's go ahead and read this. Snow globes could be relevant. Christmas, I don't know. Sagittarian energy, Capricorn energy, the snowiness, the snow, I don't know. You could love snow globes, collect them. I have no idea. Okay, so let's go ahead and read this real quick. And then, well, let's go ahead and get a tarot card first. Woo! Oh my God. Like 6 cards came out, but like these all came out basically like in a cluster together. I'm not taking those, but one flew way by itself over to the side. And guess who it is? It's the freaking monarch. It's the emperor. Okay, so this could be connected to a divine masculine, but these messages are for you, so I'm not tapping into that right now. It's just showing up, so I'm going to say it, but it just confirms what I said about the monarch. He is the emperor of the empire. So there's something here about the retreat, like where you've been versus with all the energies happening right now, where you're going and what you kind of need to tap into. So it's like your inner divine masculine. There's some moves you got to take here. There's some action that you're being guided to take on certain things. Okay, I'm also hearing you have good ideas. Don't ignore your ideas. That's how downloads come through most of the time. It comes through in the form of the light bulb turns on. Ooh, I would love to try that. Ooh, I would like to do that. Ooh, I really want to learn that. That's it. That's how it works, right? Okay. Oh, number 38. So let's read the message for this card. This could also be like spending some cozy time with a divine masculine this winter. I don't know. So the spirit guardian of winter says, enter the silence, deep place within you. Retreat, repair your body, items, and relationships. Examine your life and make adjustments as needed. Watch your nocturnal dreams. Meditate. Look for messages from spirit. And your, it's on page 111. So there's something very strong with the 11s. You have 38, 11. And then when I started reading it, it was at 3:11 here in California. Then I channeled, right, like March 11th or the winter around there. And then literally it's on page 111. So new beginnings. This is all about what you're manifesting. I'm telling you though, the Emperor energy is very strategic. It plans ahead. It's planning, it's strategizing. You know, like if you wanted to start a business, you know, what do I want to call the business? You know, do I need investors for the business? You know, where am I going to have my business? You know, how much do I want to, you know, what are my goals as far as revenue for the business? You know, quarterly, yearly. This is an example, but that's how the Emperor Divine Masculine energy works, right? So, and then the feminine is that like retreat, just rest, be chill, like heal. It's like that, right? Okay. So take it all how it connects for you, love, but I love this. It's such a beautiful card. And you might really just need to go, I'm hearing like an Airbnb, like just, you may need that. You may need a weekend away, you know, where, you know, you could just relax and not have interruptions and, you know, maybe be in nature or things like that. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, love. Thank you and happy Friday the 13th. All right. So number 7 today is Jennifer. Jennifer. And I'm pretty sure Jennifer's been in here, right? It was so divinely aligned today that you came in for this one, Emily. With Alex not being able to stay and stuff because, I mean, I could do this. I could definitely moderate, you know, but it would have taken so much longer through the live because I would have to kept stopping and, you know, la 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 la. You're very welcome, Caitlin. You're very welcome. Anytime, sister, for sure. Okay, so, all right, so Jennifer, I thought she might be here, but maybe not. So here we go. For Jennifer. And then after I pop off this live, I'm going to eat myself some lunch real fast. And then I'm going to record Aquarius, Pisces, and hopefully Aries. So there's that. Got a lot of work I got to get done. I'm happy you're here too, mi amor. So yeah, just funny how that all works, right? We were all like tuning in on that wave, you know, without even knowing it. And I knew you had a lot going on and it was kind of last minute. So I wasn't going to like reach out and be like, hey, I go live in 2 hours. Can you, you know, I'm not going to do that to someone and make them feel pressured. Like, you know, so just divinely aligned. I love it. Spirit always has our back. Thank you so much. Spirit guides and keepers of the sacred forest. Messages for Jennifer at this time for Friday the 13th. And the incoming for September. The frog spirit renewal. Ooh, I love the frog spirit. Look how beautiful. It's beautiful fairy and she's connecting with the lily pads. You have the frog is wearing a little crown like the frog prince. You know? And then there's beautiful like lily flowers. I mean, I guess you could kind of call it's not lotus, it's just like oh, it could be blue lotus. It could be blue lotus. And then we have the full moon behind her too. Okay, so this full moon and eclipse and equinox is going to be it might rattle your cage a bit. You might already be feeling it. Not going to lie. It's going to be powerful for you. It's going to be powerful for a lot of people, but it affects everyone differently. Okay, so you may need to help your energy flow and to help your, you know, the anxiety or whatever, you know, comes up or comes through. Really call in the fairy friends, first of all, and really connect with the water right now, okay? So if you need to take goddess baths, take goddess baths, right? Like for me, in my home here, I have a, you know, beautiful home, but I don't have a bathtub in this home. So my goddess baths are intentional goddess showers, but also doing like filling like big pots of water and doing like little goddess foot soaks, because our feet are so freaking powerful and they connect to like every freaking nerve in our body and organs, and they're just very strong in that way. And that's, we also pull toxins out through there. So even like an Epsom salt foot bath, just hot water, you know, let your feet soak, put some dried flowers in there, set intentions, you know, etc. But there's some stuff about that, okay? And with the frog, little frog prints there, it's like, you know, that like, I've had to kiss a lot of frogs to meet my prince. That's kind of coming through too. So renewal, okay, so renewal card number 20. So it's a 2 amplified with the 0. Partnership, that represents partnership. Doesn't have to be romantic though. It could be a friendship, business partnership. All right, there's people coming into your life to help further support you, not save you. That's not what we're here to do, and vice versa for you. People that come in, you're not meant to save them. It's balance. It's a strong foundation. The Death card, wow. So you're the first person to get the actual number 13 today. Death card, death and rebirth, honey, transformation and renewal on a very major scale with the death card, right? But number 13 on Friday the 13th. That's very powerful for you, okay? So let's go ahead and read and literally like renewal and then the death card. It's a spiritual renewal on a, but it's also like renewal in your life. Okay, so the spirit of the frog says, be willing to release any preconceived notions of how life should unfold. Ooh, yeah, that's a strong one. Yep. This is what I expect. This is how it should go. This is who it should be with. Not saying that's you, but obviously there's some kind of control that we need to put the death to, so we can have the rebirth and also the renewal, right? This is a time to be adaptable. Be willing to change. Abundance and good fortune will follow you. Okay, so there you go, honey. There you go. Very simple, straight to the point, right? Beautiful, beautiful energy. Scorpio showing up here. And, you know, the frog is beautiful because you think of the frog, right? As when a frog is, you know, comes from an egg, and then it's little tadpole, and then it starts turning more into the froggy with the tail, and then eventually the little tail starts to go away because the froggy grows into it, gets bigger, you know, things like that. So if you think of like the different stages of the frogs, and you know, from conception or whatever to when it becomes a full frog, it's like this little frog is royalty. So that could even be symbolic of you, of like all the little stages that you've had to go through or that you are going through. Okay, there's big transformation happening, and it's letting you know. You just got to be adaptable, be open to change. Don't attach to outcomes. That's like the biggest message. Release the outcomes. This is how it should be. No, it's just I surrender. This is what I desire and what I want to call in from my heart space. But I trust the divine plan in the universe. And right now I'm just going to focus on self-love, making myself feel good, keeping my vibration high, you know, sharing love with others, things like that. Okay. All right. So that is what I have for you, love. Happy Friday the 13th. I love that you got the 13 on the 13th. Very beautiful. All right. Okay. So Allison, number 8 is Allison. Okay. 323 here in California. That's an angel number that I see a lot too. I know a lot of you guys probably see it too. 323. Sorry guys, hold on. I just need to take a second to clear my energy. Hold on. There's some energy that just came in here. I can feel it. Calling forth dragons, come through, transmute, clear, fire energy. Protection. Shields up. All right. Woo, that was heavy. Okay, much better. Much better. Keep my little Uno Lome very close to me. Here we go. All right. Okay. For Allison, my love. And Allison, I saw your email, and you're so very welcome. And of course, this is the whole reason why I do these live readings too. All right, for Allison, there we go. The Spirit Guardian of Winter, wow. All right, so this has come out twice now for you and another person, and then the other one was the Spring, the Spirit Guardian of Spring came out for 2 people too. So I love that. I love when it shows the consistency of the message. So a retreat, this is all about retreating to recharge. This is all about taking time to really rest, to just be in the stillness. Like if you look inside the snow globe, the beautiful cabin in the middle of nowhere, a beautiful forest, the snow is falling. And you know, if you've ever been around snow, I used to live, literally, this looks like my old home, except my house was much bigger. It was a beautiful custom built log cabin home that was like 3,500 square feet. It was redonkulous, gorgeous. And that was a big reason why I stayed with my karmic ex for way too long, because I loved where I lived. I mean, I was freaking in the mountains. There was nature all around, right? But the point is that when the snow falls, it is so purifying and cleansing and quiet. You could hear a pin drop outside. It's just so serene, right? And the snow also represents purity. When, you know, the freshly fallen snow, that fresh, white, beautiful powder, it's purity, right? It's very divine. Okay, so maybe you need to go away to a place like this, but this is about embodying the energy of this scene right here. If you were inside this beautiful little cabin, all cozy-fied in the middle of the snow, in the middle of the forest, like that's just so cozy and just so like, oh, I can breathe here. It's so quiet. I can think, you know. That's what they want you to do here. I'll read this message in a second. It's also about the winter. Okay, like that cold, barren. So maybe you've been moving through that cold, barren energy. In the winter, everything dies off. The trees lose their leaves, right? It's everything falling away. So maybe things have been falling away, or you need to let things fall away. Snow globes could be relevant. Christmas could be relevant. I love snow globes. I think they're just so, they're so whimsical and magical. I've loved them since I was a little girl. I always was like, I wish I could live inside the snow globe. Like literally, I used to like sit and be like, please just let me go inside the snow globe. Just let me live there. My mom had some really beautiful snow globes that she collects, that she puts out like for Christmas and stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was picking up on is it's overstimulation, period, point blank. One thing that's going to really help with that is if you can be intentional with shutting down devices. At night, phone off, don't even keep it in the room. Now, I understand a lot of people, you know, if you're like a parent and you have kids that are older or something, and I don't know if this applies to you, but like, you know, then, you know, what is it? You know, turn it on like sleep mode, do not disturb, and then only allow like certain contacts to come through as emergency contacts if they need to come through, a parent, a family member, you know, just in case, right? You know, these things can happen. But like for real, if anyone in here can just shut it off, shut it down, the EMFs, it's a freaking energy suck, and it is the devil to our nervous system and to our energy, right? Unplugging the Wi-Fi at night before you go to sleep, if you can do that, you know what I mean? Things like that are gonna really help with that too. Breath work, making sure that you're doing breath work, breathing, connecting to that breath. That's gonna help big time with the nervous system, as well as stretches, somatic stretches. If you look up somatic yoga, somatic stretching, here on YouTube, they've got phenomenal teachers out there with videos that are amazing. It's gonna help release a lot of that. Okay, I feel you, girl. My nervous system has been out of whack for like a year, and I'm just now starting to really, oh, and magnesium, a good magnesium blend. Okay, we are all magnesium deficient. I don't care. We are all magnesium deficient. And magnesium is a huge one. It'll help so much with your sleep, your stress levels, your nervous system. But it can't just be any shitty magnesium off the shelf from, you know, a Walgreens or the grocery store or Walmart. I'm telling you, that stuff is crap. I don't care how much they play it up. It's crap. You have to go online on Amazon or something and look for a good magnesium blend. Do your homework. And what is it? Magnesium glycinate or glycin? I don't know. You'll know. You start looking it up. But a good magnesium blend. Oh yeah, Wi-Fi blocking our third eye. Wi-Fi. And for me, it's any electricity or technology like this. It's anything like that. But the Wi-Fi is very. Yeah. Yes, I just saw an ad pop up about somatic stretching and I was looking into it. I will 100% look at magnesium now. So much physical healing needed. Yes, I'll share with you real quick and anyone who's interested. You know, I'm not going to lie. It's about a 35 day supply. If you're taking a full scoop every day, which it says to try to take a full scoop, but it is this came from a naturopathic doctor. That is, you know, a sister that I knew from a business from a long time ago. And she's, you know, got it going on Instagram and stuff. And, her name is Dr. Tanda Cook. So if anyone wants to go follow her, man, she's freaking awesome. She's a naturopathic MD and she works with a team of other naturopathic MDs. And like, you could even, they'll work with you through Zoom. They'll book with you. You could work with her team of doctors, but she's always sharing about all the things, right? And she's freaking awesome. And that's who I asked her about magnesium, because I knew that magnesium was a big deal for me, for my nervous system, and also cortisol levels, because that was something that, because my nervous system, and then it's like, then you start getting that stress and then you can't release it. And then if you're, you know, like, you know, 30s, 40s, 50s, you know, or older, right? Like women like this. So it's just, it's crazy, right? And she was like she's like, problem solved. She's like, it's a triple blend of very like pure, good magnesium. And she wasn't lying, man. I really love it. So let me go grab it real quick and I'll just show you. And then, yeah, the somatic stretching. The somatic stretching. Let me go ahead and get the magnesium blend. I actually need to order another jar of it. But this schnight right here is life-changing. So it's called, the light is, so it's called Be a Vibe. Like be a vibe, you know? But Be a Vibe. And it's support your body and mind with 3 highly absorbable forms of magnesium. Because most magnesium, there's different types. But like I said, most of the stuff you go out on the shelves and buy, it's shit. Don't even bother. It has to be a highly, like it says, a highly absorbable form of magnesium. But this stuff, I'm telling you, it's like, whoo, it's gluten-free, non-GMO, and vegan. But yeah, and it was made by, you know, these beautiful naturopathic, like female women doctors. So I just love it. All right. Okay, so Be a Vibe. And, you know, man or woman, you can take that. We are all magnesium deficient, and it's a big, big deal. It will help you sleep through the night. It'll help you sleep better. It's stress levels, hormonal balances, like all the things, overstimulated nervous system, which a lot of, you know, the light workers and starseeds have been experiencing because, hello, we're receiving, again, so much light coming through. And if we're not taking care of our body, drinking enough water, you know, if we don't have the vitamins we need, if we're not grounding, if we're not stretching, if we're not, you know, moving energy, working out, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. And it's going to make you feel nuts. So I love that. Thank you. 333 here in California. I love that this came up because I'm not kidding. Like you said, sensory overload. Yeah, I know. I've been struggling. Yeah, I know. I trust me. I feel you 100%. Thank you for sharing the magnesium. Looking into it right now. Beautiful. Awesome. So like I said, it's like 50 bucks a jar or something like that. But You could probably, it says a daily scoop of highly absorbable magnesium that may support energy levels, heart health, sleep, blood glucose, and hormone balance. You know, so it's suggests 1 scoop, mix 5 grams, approximately 1 scoop in 8 ounces of water per day. You know, but I'm sure you could probably get away with like half a scoop, you know, per day to make it last a little longer. But for me, it's worth every freaking penny. It's worth every freaking penny for sure. I'm like, I need my magnesium before I need my nails did, or, you know, things like that. Not that I get my nails did, but you know. Okay, so now I'm like, okay, so I need to read this, and then let's get a tarot card for you real quick, and then I'll read the message. Temperance. So the angels are showing up. This is all about balancing right now. You have a lot of angelic support, but it's like if you've been feeling like, whoa, like being pulled in so many directions, or just, again, overstimulated, this is a card of healing. It's a card of divine timing, patience, temperance, tempering, but like it's healing. So it's like your angelic support system right now is going like rest, system overload. What happens when a computer, right? Because we are beautiful computers, right? What happens when a computer goes into like that overload, right? It freaking shuts down, malfunctions, you need to reboot the system, whatever. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm not saying that right, but this is it. So your angels are, okay, but there's a lot of balancing here too, you know, and right here we have that eclipse energy with the moon and the sun. So it might be a little intense for you too, since you're already feeling just all that energy and overstimulation, but it's also going to help create more balance along with somatic stretching, releasing that energy, because we store so much trauma. I mean, you think we suppress, we've been pushing things down, right? So we store so much past life trauma in the hip region and the lower back, but the hips. So when we start opening up our hips and our hip flexors and start doing these things, and you don't got to pay for it. There's so many, I mean, it's great if you do and, you know, you want to, but like, that's what I mean here on YouTube. It's free. You don't have to pay for it. You know, like try our somatic yoga for 30 days for, you know, $100. It's like, no, I can go on YouTube and for free, and they have amazing teachers there, right? Okay. So let's go ahead and read this. And I guess this came through for a lot of people who need to hear this right now. Whoever's going to be here and watch this long into the live. Okay. And that's what we're all here to do, is to connect and to help bring forth guidance and healing and help, right? Okay. And so this one, oh yeah, that's right. So this one, it's on, the message is on page 111. It says, enter the silent, deep place within you. So yeah, you really need to go into that space like way more. And because you're so overstimulated, it's going to be really hard, right? To quiet, shut down the brain and to tune in and just be in that stillness without, right? Like having that overstimulation, like come in and, right? Like screw you up. So meditation could be hard, breath work, just being in that. But this is, again, that's actually kind of a form of shadow work, right? Because you're doing this to raise your vibration and to step more into that angelic frequency rather than like that darker energy that like keeps us stuck and bound. Because that is like the devil energy, you know, that's, to me, it's like, you know, EMFs and things like that. So anything that blocks us or prevents our spiritual divine sovereignty, like anything like that, to me, right? It's not good for us, right? It's not natural for us. So, okay. So enter the silent, deep place within you. Renew, retreat, repair your body, items, and relationships. Examine your life and make adjustments as needed. Watch your nocturnal dreams, meditate, look for messages from spirit. So there you go, love. Okay. All right. So we kind of got on a tangent there. So, but I'm glad that it came up. It also reminded me again, because I'm like, I need to order more. I need to order more. So yeah, so there's that. And then I also take like, and I got all this on Amazon, lion's mane, you know, mushrooms, lion's mane capsules. I take 2 of those every single day. Sea moss, the sea moss capsules, I take those every single day. All of this helps with all that. It's like a secret sauce, a formula that just is like life-saving. The sea moss with bladderwrack root and burdock root. Ashwagandha, good ashwagandha, not like just organic, you know, like, and you'll be able to tell. You can feel the resonance of it, like, oh, that's shitty. Oh, that feels better. Ashwagandha, I take a vitamin B12 blend, a vitamin B12 complex with CoQ10. I'm like, I know I'm missing one. But again, all of this stuff together, it helps with all of that. Plus the magnesium, it's like, all right. Okay. All right, so you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome, and I hope that helps other people too. Okay, so that was Allison, and then, okay, so next is number 9, which is Badri. So let's see, we started at 12. Okay. All right, we've been, I know we've been on for a while, so I'll just keep going. Hopefully I don't have any more tangents. Hopefully I don't have any more tangents where I need to rant and go off like that. Even though it wasn't like a raging tantrum, it was like a good one. All right, for Badri, please. For Badri, please. Messages for Badri at this time. For Friday the 13th. And moving in to the equinox, the rest of September. Thicket of thorns. Okay. Uncertainty. All right, so we'll read this in a second. Let's see what wants to be added to this message. There's beautiful butterflies above her, plus this like little baby doe deer, and you can tell it's a baby because the fawn, it still has its white spots, right? This looks really beautiful up ahead, but why is she scared? She's been stuck in thorns. She's been stuck in darkness. This almost seems too good to be real. Is that it? I don't know. We'll read the message and see, but that's what I'm picking up on. And also literally just being hydrated, just drinking a good amount of water. That has helped my my stress levels. It's really helps a lot when I'm hydrated. Stuff goes crazy, man, if I'm not drinking enough water. I can feel it. I feel my anxiety ramp up. I can feel everything, you know, kind of, right? Which it hasn't obviously been as bad lately, but I do. I can feel it. It's like that's how purifying and cleansing water is for us, right? All right. Thicket of Thorns, please. Why is this here for Badri? Card number 43 breaks down to a 7. Knight of Swords. King of Swords, bottom of the deck. Huh. Okay. Let me see what I pick up on that. I'm hearing don't be impulsive. Think it through. Because the Knight of Swords is impulsive. They're impulsive. So they just, it's like, but then sometimes they regret their impulsiveness afterwards. So if you have like choices, decisions, or things that like come up, the message is don't be impulsive. Like the King of Swords, like it's a mature approach to it where he actually goes up, you know, he connects, he's with his spirit friends, his animal friends. He's actually thinking it through as opposed to this. Okay, so however that connects with you. But I'm also getting don't overthink, but also don't be impulsive. So it's like finding the balance, right? Okay. She is impulsive. So I'm actually not pulling on that, my love. That can connect with the energy, but I'm pulling on you right now. So it could be things that come up. You know, it could be like a mirrored energy where that connects too. But I'm definitely, you know, doing that. Yeah, I'm not answering those kinds of questions. I don't do that anyways, because no one in the world can tell you that, unfortunately, because of free will. Right? And to tap into the high frequency of twin flames, that's something that typically needs a personal reading. And you know, I don't confirm and I don't say, oh yeah, if any reader does tell you that, you better run for the hills, because that is not good. But I do understand, because it could be like that mirrored energy. So you just, again, take it how it connects, if that's connecting with you like that. But like I said, I'm reading for you, not the other person. So let's see here. Okay, so the message here, timing is everything. Let go of the struggle. You'll gain great rewards. So I guess that kind of just answered your question, actually. Timing is everything. Let go of the struggle. The struggle that you're struggling with is that right there. Will we reunite? When's it going to happen? It'll never, ever, ever happen if you're clinging to that. Trust me, I am a twin flame. I'm a twin flame guide, twin flame channel. That just creates resistance, because that's literally energetic chasing when the other person is constantly in that state, or that's something that is such an area of concern. All it does is make the runner run even faster and farther away, honestly. So again, like releasing the outcome, timing is everything. Let go of the struggle. You'll gain great rewards. But this is also about you and your, you know, anything that you've been going through, you've been struggling with, you know, it's like expectation of outcomes. You really got to release that in a lot of things in life, not just about like any kind of journey with a soulmate or something. That's what will help bring it to fruition, right? So timing is everything. For me, I'm hearing trust in the divine plan, because, you know, it might be a while the way that I'm feeling it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of imbalance. I can feel it on both ends, which is, if it's an actual twin flame, it's both ends, but then it's, you know, it's a whole. So, but there's a great deal of imbalance there, okay? So right now the guidance is focusing on self, going within, doing your inner work. Who cares what's going on with the other person? Like, who cares? Honestly, that is like, we can send love and all that, but who cares? They're on their own journey, right? So it's about focusing on your journey right now, okay? And trust me, if you've been here with me for a while, I've said that a million times in collective readings, and if you're a client of mine, y'all know, right? So I'm here to guide and be truthful and honest, not to blow smoke. Unfortunately, there's a lot of readers out there that don't know anything about what they're talking about with the twin flame journey. They just will say twin flame reading or hashtag twin flame. They're not a twin flame. They don't hold the twin flame codes. They don't hold the twin flame frequency. They're just blowing smoke to the collective. And unfortunately, a lot of those people are the ones that get the highest views. And most, like, they get a lot of subscribers because they're blowing smoke. So they're attracting in a lot of false energy in that way. And it's really misleading to the collective, which is really sad. You know, again, I said earlier, quality versus quantity. Okay, so maybe keep that in mind too as you watch readings and other readers too. But there are some phenomenal twin flame readers out there as well. Okay, so I hope that helps, love. Again, just focus on you, focus on self, release the expectation. Like I said, it might sound harsh, but who gives a shit about what the other person is doing? I don't care, right? My own twin flame, same thing. I surrendered it up several years ago, right? And trust me, that the most transformation has taken place since then, okay? So I send you love. Happy Friday the 13th, and thank you for being here, okay? All right. And you're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. So number 10 is Kaz. Happy Kaz is here. I haven't seen Kaz in a minute. And then Emily, and then Lauren. And I think that's it. I think that's it. You're welcome, Badger. You're welcome. I'm a straight shooter, man. That's the Aries and Libra in me. I've always been that way, you know, and it can be very triggering sometimes. Not like I'm saying it's to you triggering. I'm just saying I've experienced a lot of that in my life because, you know, people want to hear what they want to hear. They don't care the truth. They just want to hear what they want to hear. You know, and I'm not here for that. I'm here to tell you the truth and to help you. And because I want people to come into union, I want to guide people into that, right? So she's a Libra too. Libras are awesome. All right, so Kaz. Okay, so maybe Kaz is, well, it takes a minute sometimes for the comments to come through, but I know Kaz was in here earlier, obviously. So let's just get going with that because I know we've been on for a while. Because Erica is painfully thorough in her reading and messages and channeling. All right, for beautiful Kaz. Reflecting pools, stillness. There's a lot of that coming up for everyone today. Oh, you got her, Emily. Man, I was about to go grab my Jesus candle and all my stuff and be like, you mean this Jesus? My homeboy, Yeshua? You know how I love doing that. But probably a better thing that I didn't get to that. Anyways, okay, so Kaz. Reflection pool. Stillness. Look at in her reflection, she's a swan. So a lot, this for me is like, cause see all like the darkness here? I mean, we have the beautiful like lavender, lilac, purple, magic, you know, all of that, which, you know, the purple represents like royalty, magic, like, you know, mysticism, like all these things. And working with the lavender flame, actually the lavender flame, it's very potent. It's very strong. So maybe even where you're okay, so this I'll read this in a second, but right now what I'm getting is reflecting on the shadow, on the darkness, and through the shadow, through the upheaval, through the darkness, through the death cycles, right? Still being able to, you know, see yourself as this beautiful, divine, graceful swan energy, right? Okay, so yeah, she probably needed to see it. I know. I'm just like, I just can't anymore with that stuff. Oh, it's funny. And you have master number 33, Kaz. I'm like, speaking of Jesus, speaking of Yeshua, we got that 33 coming through. So the ascended masters are really working with you. Maybe Yeshua, actually, that's everything happens for a reason. Maybe Yeshua is one that really is helping you or seeking you to like assist you in things. I am also getting Mary Magdalene, and that working with them together is a beautiful balance, because even though they're beautifully balanced ascended masters separately, right? Them when they work together, it's very beautiful because, right, just like Isis, Osiris, like whatever you want to say, it's like he brings forth that very beautiful, healed, like masculine energy, and then she brings that balance as well with the beautiful feminine. So you're working with that yin and yang. So it's very powerful. Okay, let's read this real quick and then we'll pull a tarot card. Number 33. I like these messages today. I feel like these are super aligned with the Friday the 13th energy, plus, you know, everything that we're about to go through with the, you know, the equinox, the eclipse, and the full moon. It's a huge purge. That's why it feels so like, what the hell is going on right now? This is wild. I mean, I know I see, because some of the pages are like kind of, oh, oops. Okay. All right, so 32, okay, 33, there it is. This is a beautiful card, by the way, right? Okay, so it says, in silence, you'll find the dwelling place of your soul. Take time to move into quietude, and you'll uncover a vast store of insight emerging within you. In ongoing situations in your life, hold back. Take time to reflect before responding. Okay, so you're also being, you know, it's about being observant and taking time to really reflect, think before responding, before, you know, being, what's the word? I don't know, I can't think of it right now. But really tapping into that energy. I'm also hearing the word patience. So like tapping into patience with yourself, patience with others. But it's going to be very important for you right now to spend time in solitude. These messages, and I know you know this, these messages are not just, these messages are coming straight from source, straight from spirit. Whatever you really need right now, whatever's going to help you move through whatever you're moving through or have been moving through, that's what's going to come through the most. And it seems to be a theme today, right? Solitude, rest, rejuvenation, retreating, recharging, taking care of the vessel, not allowing other people's bullshit and projections to make you, reactive. It's about being observant versus reactive. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. So, you know, during this time, a lot of people are very highly triggered, like their shadow aspects are really being projected. So like if someone says something to you that's very out of line, I mean, for me, it's not being like dismissive, like it depends. But for me, most of the time, I'm just like, okay, you know, I tap my heart. It's better just to, for me, is to stay like silent and just send them prayers and healing and love, right? But sometimes you may have to, you may feel called to react. You may feel called to say your truth to someone, right? I'm hearing enough's enough. If that's the case, then this card holds true as well, where they're saying, take time before responding. Don't let them trigger you into being reactive in that way, right? Okay, so whoop. All right. What else, Spirit? What else do you want to add to this? It's the Ace of Cups. So the Ace of Cups is first and foremost, it's not first and foremost new love. It's not first and foremost romance. It's first and foremost self-love. And this right here is a form of self-love, right? So a way that we self-love is by doing these things, by taking the time to be in silence, to rest, to rejuvenate, to recharge, to fill our cup. We can't help anyone be, you know, if our cup is empty, right? Okay. And I feel this, I feel that you've been doing this, but there's obviously a call to really connect to that more, to really help you receive a new beginning in love, or whatever that is. New romance, love, but this is a loving new beginning, it is. It's an ace, it's beautiful, right? Okay, the cups also represent the summer. We're obviously, you know, moving into the fall equinox now, out of the summer energy. And what I'm hearing is like the answers you need arrive in fall. Okay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? All right, so there you go, my love. That is your message. I hope that it connects. Thank you again, mi amor, for being here. I miss you, and lots of love. All right, so next is Emily. And then after Emily, last but not least, is Lauren. And then we are done for the day. And then I'm gonna go eat some yummy, yummy. I made, I've just been not in the mood. Like my body just doesn't lately resonate really with like meat at all. And last night I've been craving just like vegetables and rice. And then I make other stuff that's like kind of like that too. But you know, just earthy foods, things like that. But it was just like so simple, but it just like popped into my head and I was like, ooh, that sounds really good. And literally all it was like I cut up like bell peppers and red onions because I love red onion with that. It's like makes it sweeter. And then I like whipped up like a Asian sauce, like just like what was it? Like, you know, like I just like did soy sauce and red wine or red rice or red rice. Red wine, red rice, rice vinegar, soy sauce, rice vinegar, chopped up garlic, threw that in, the chili crisp paste, blob of that. I like it spicy, so I blobbed that. I squeezed some lime in there. Like what else? I'm missing stuff. I know I am. Fish sauce, some fish sauce. Oh, and I did not teaspoon, like a half a tablespoon of brown sugar, and then I did like a tablespoon of honey to kind of give it that, and then some cornstarch because the cornstarch thickens it up, you know. But I just sauteed the vegetables with a little bit of olive oil and got them soft and cooked them down, and then I poured that like over the top, and then I on top. So then I just dumped that on top of like a bowl of rice, white rice. I love jasmine rice. And then I picked some cilantro off the cilantro thing and then chopped up a couple, you know, like some green onion and just threw that on top and voila. But it was so good. I'm like so excited to go eat it right now. Yeah, for sure, Emily. Yeah, our bodies are just like, oh my God, like no more density. We're trying to clear the density. So 100%, yeah. So, and like the earthy foods, like, you know, especially like stuff that's like grown in the ground, like not necessarily stuff that comes up. I mean, that's good too, of course. Stuff that's ripened by the sun holds all the sun codes, the light codes, the sun energy. So, you know, yummy fruits and things like that. But like, you know, like the rootier veggies, like carrots, potatoes, turnips, parsnips, you know, that kind of stuff. Like that's gonna be, and that's all really good for like that fall, going into fall. You can put it in soups with broth or make a stew or just bake them, roast them, you know. Definitely that time. Yes. Okay. All right. So let's get your message, girlfriend. And then, I don't know if Lauren is still in here. I think Lauren, because we're supposed to be scheduling a meeting soon, but I think she said today. I don't know. Lauren, love, are you still in here? I think she said today that she was going to be busy at her salon. All right, for Emily, please. Sacred keepers of the forest. For beautiful Emily, what is the message today? So I'm immediately seeing the unicorn again in my mind's eye, like how I saw it for someone earlier. So the unicorns like are coming through for you. They want to connect with you, Emily. Like they want to work with you. I'm also getting the like very strong mermaid energy. So working with the mermaids, their healing power and their water energy and frequency, and then working with like the unicorns too. It's like a magical recipe for me, of like, and this is how it's coming through too, of purification and cleansing. And to help lift your spirits is also what I'm getting. And they're also saying smiling through the tears. Smiling through the tears. And now I'm seeing that, you know, like that, you know, like smile now, cry later, you know, the mask thing. But they're definitely wanting to come through and work with you, for sure. All right, for Emily, please. Ooh. Oh, you have two of them. You got two. See, I said the water spirit, literally manifesting dreams, and then the bear spirit. Wow, healing. The water, the mermaids. And even, you know, cleansing with those Atlantean water codes. Calling forth the Atlantean family with the mer people, the mermaids, your mermaid family, your Atlantean family in that way. And then the bear spirit. I love this card, the bear spirit. And then like the sea otters. So the sea otters represent like friendship, playfulness. It's just like, you know, they're such a sweet spirit. A very like generous, kind spirit in that way. But the otter also represents like partnership, because otters mate for life. Very soulmate energy here. So it feels like it's like a preparation, manifesting dreams, right? It's like a very powerful time of cleansing and healing that you're going through at this time, or that this equinox, everything is going to help you with. Today, really like putting in that intention of manifesting the dreams with this very auspicious, magical Friday the 13th. And then literally like the bear spirit is, first of all, very protected. It's a protector. This bear spirit animal is a big spirit guide and protector for me. And I feel like that too with you. So pay attention to the bear spirit as well. But this is a really powerful time for you of healing. You've been going through this, but also like with the equinox, like with the full moon, I keep saying equinox, with the full moon and the eclipse, there's going to be like how I talked about earlier, how, the frequencies that are coming through, the codes, and then the astral realm when we're asleep. I'm telling you guys, it's going to be so strong for healing right now. And it's healing the subconscious in big ways too. So it's helping us in a big way to release, to eclipse out, to heal the shit that is dense and heavy still. Is it gonna like fix us completely? No, that's not what we're here for. We're definitely here for Earth School and to do our healing work and all the things. But this is stuff that's energy residue, that's still creating blockages, stuff that you've already like learned the lesson, or you're already consciously aware, or you've already, so they're not like, it's not stepping over your free will. Okay. It's just helping to clear out, like, you know, to declutter, you know what I mean? Like an example, I guess, would be like, you know, if you're like moving out of a home or something, and like, you know, you're packing up your stuff, and then you like move your couches out, and you're like, right, move your couches out, right? Take them to the moving truck. But left under the couches, right, or in the couch cushions, there's coin and change and crumbs, and then under the couch, there's dust bunnies and pens and lost socks or some shit, right? Like, right? Okay, so you would be doing the couch removal, but what I'm talking about comes in and cleans out the rest, right? Okay, so that's like how it's coming. Oh, I love it. You're behind a van that had Atlantis on their license plate. I love it. Well, I know you're very connected to Atlantis too. So I'm not surprised that it comes through like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and read these for you real quick. Let's just get a tarot card real fast, and then we'll read the messages. And, you know, yeah, it's the Magician. Powerful time of manifesting dreams, Magician, the Magi, okay? I'm also getting what way are you giving your power away, or what are you giving energy to that's not reciprocative, where there's no reciprocity. I don't know, I couldn't say reciprocative. Oh my God, I can't even say it right now. Where there's no reciprocity. Do you give, and people take? Right? So there's, or maybe this is stuff that you do on your own, you know, where you're just like, okay, I need to stop putting so much time and energy here, and I need to start shifting it into something more beneficial, productive, something, you know, that just whatever. So there's that. And I think just like really like just grabbing onto your power. And I think all of this stuff happening right now is going to help with that. That's the point. It's going to help you be more in that energy of, I've got this, shit's under control. I'm releasing, you know, but I'm also releasing control. because I know it's under control. And then I can put my efforts, my energy elsewhere that's going to serve me and bring me higher, etc., etc., etc. Okay. So let's go ahead and read this. And I'm also getting that there is a divine masculine out there who's also, you're manifesting that and they're manifesting you. You don't know each other. But they are, it's, you know how it goes. Oh wait, what am I doing? I was gonna look up the magician in this book. What am I doing? See? Okay, so 46, let's go ahead and look at that. So we have 46, and then I forget what the other one is. And then number 4. Okay, so the spirit of water says, water flows in cycles. And right now you are in a cycle of manifesting your dreams. Don't stop the flow by doubting or hesitating. Allow your emotions the freedom to be expressed. Timing is everything, and right now is your time. Beautiful. Okay, and then the bear spirit, number 4. Okay. You're a healer and a channel for the life force of the universe. You are strong and grounded. Healing is unfolding and/or a situation is being resolved. Have faith that all is well. And that's exactly what I was saying about the magician when I said, like, I release control because I know everything's under control. That kind of ties into that. Healing is unfolding and/or a situation is being resolved. Have faith that all is well. But also, you're a healer and a channel for the life force of the universe. So, tuning into that, not doubting your gifts, not hesitating on certain things, you know, all the things like that. So, there you go, love. There's your messages. And thank you again for being here, and happy Friday the 13th. All right. So, last but not least is beautiful Lauren. I saw you, Lauren. I'm here. I'm here. Yes, I saw it. I was like, I knew I saw it. All right. So for Lauren, and then I'll let you guys go. Wow. I mean, I always feel like the live, like, it flies by so fast, but, you know, it's just, I don't know. But we've been on for, like, almost 4 hours, you know. Well, basically almost 4 hours, exactly. But it's all good in the hood. All right, for Lauren. For Lauren. Keepers of the sacred forest. What messages do we have for Lauren? Earth spirits, fairies, and friends. Ooh. See, they like when you talk to them. See how it was like shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And then I started talking to them, and then they were like, hello. Okay. You got the owl spirit, wisdom. And I love this because this fairy here, like, look how beautiful she is in her red flowing, you know, gown. And I love, this is a beautiful card, very beautiful. So this, I know that you're very connected to the owl spirit. Okay. It's for me like one of your biggest guides. I also know the wolf. I know the wolf is a big one too, but it's the owl spirit coming through a lot right now, tapping into that innate wisdom, inner wisdom, past life wisdom. So again, there's things that are going to start coming through that you just know things and you don't know how you know them. Literally, like when this stuff comes through, it's crazy, right? Like one time, like, you know, I was meeting with a client who was from India, and all of a sudden I started hearing Indian, and I spoke it to her. She was like, you know Indian? I was like, no. I don't know how that came through, but it was a message for her. but it was like, you know, and then since then, like, I don't, right? So this is the kind of stuff though, this is what I mean. It's like, but see, in past lives, like Sanskrit, things like that. So it's there, we just got to tap into it, right? So there's something with this, okay? You want that one, Erica? Just let her be. Just let her be. Probably be good for her soul to be here. Oh my God, that happens all the time. Exactly. Exactly. So, you know, how do you know it? I don't know how I know it, right? I just do. But there's deeper wisdoms that are going to be coming through for you, okay? So, owls represent monitoring spirits that operate in darkness. Oh my God. Do you even know how fucking ridiculous you sound? Literally. So you're saying an animal, a creature of God, governs darkness? Get the fuck out of here. Sorry. Okay, now I'm like, get out. Thank you for letting me handle that one. Okay. Like, see, this is like how stupid people can be. Like, I love Jesus and I'm a Christian and I love God and God's creatures on earth and we're all gods made by God and children of God and the creatures of God. But then they want to say an animal of God that God created, because God created all the animals, right? Noah's Ark, all that, right? But the owl is dark. I think you're a little dark. Get out of here. All right. So, and owls represent hidden knowledge and wisdom. Beautiful, Chrissy. See, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. And Lauren, you're just such a deep spirit, like an old soul, a deep spirit. Like, this is really a time, and this has been coming through for you for a little while now, I feel, right? In your messages, where it's like you're really being guided and pushed to really to share your wisdom, to share your gifts, however that is for you. And, you know, if you feel like, right, you're very called to different things. I forget who it was earlier that got the message of like, oh, I think it was Baldish, where it was just like, just start with one. So you don't go like, like starting just with one thing. Is it, you know, mastering working with your pendulum? Is it learning the tarot? Right? Is it, I want to get certified for energy work and maybe start incorporating some maybe, you know, sessions or clients and healing in when, you know, and maybe then I can start working with my schedule at the salon. And there's something here about, you got to start like tapping more into that and sharing it. Cause it's not, there was a beautiful quote that I saw the other day and I posted it and shared it and stuff, but it was like, one of the big, like one, like the purpose, like the purpose of life is to, or something about life is to, number one, discover your gift. But the purpose of life is to share your gift. And we are definitely here to share and to help and to do all the things like that, right? So let me read this. And let me get a tarot card real quick to like elaborate on this. Owls are also like, check it out. Like the birds of prey, they're fierce protectors too. Spiritual protectors. But they will also physically protect your home. I have an owl that comes and sits and faces my house. Like it's my watcher. It's a watcher. And it's a protector against any evil spirits, bad people, anything like that. I guarantee if someone tried to come up on this property, number one, they're going to get the ranch dogs all over their ass. But number two, the owl's going to creep down and claw their eyeballs out before they can even reach my door. Right? So it's like they're here to protect us priestesses, us magic folk, us healers. But they also, we know, are messengers between the spiritual realm. You know, and this could be like hawks, eagles, things like that too. But I'm sure you have an owl protector spirit that probably, you know, like every once in a while you probably hear outside, hoo, hoo, hoo. And if you speak to them, anytime I call the owl, it comes. Anytime I go out, And I'm like, oh, spirit, like, just come. Like, I need your presence right now. And sometimes I'll even do a little, hoo, 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 you know, not like I sound anything like it. But it shows up. I'll hear it screech. And I'm like, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? And then sure as heck, I'll see it like it's shadow flying, or, you know what I mean? Like somewhere near the field. But it lands up here on the pole and my wire a lot, and it faces my house. I've been called to do that for quite a while now. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So I've been called to do that. Yeah. So it's time. It's time. And maybe, you know, you have a little more time, but like they're being very clear. Like this is a time of great change, transformation, rebirth, out with the old, in with the new, you know, and doing what you do for a living is beautiful because your light touches so many people, your clients, other people you work with. And that's, I'm not saying, you know, because if it's a passion of yours, and that's a passion of yours, and that's something that's aligned to you then. But it's expanding, and it's incorporating more of that. Like I said, like you start learning more of a craft, and then eventually, you know, okay, I'm going to start taking clients, or I'm going to start doing this, or I'm going to, you know, and then you have such a beautiful base already because you have clients too, right? So you could even, right? So it's like, for me, I'm seeing like the doors open where like your salon clients will also eventually, a lot of them become like your other clients, whatever that is, right? I have one that comes to visit regularly. I love it. Exactly. See, I love it. I know, it's so neat. Okay, so let's get a tarot card for you. Also, very, you know, the fairies. We have this beautiful fairy here. King of Pentacles. This is all about your stability. And then bottom of the deck, you have the Tower card. That's the ecliptic full moon. Like that's, you know, Pluto and Capricorn, everything else. That's what the energy is for a lot of us right now. It's upheaval. It's a little chaotic, or a lot of chaotic. It's upheaval, but it is a redirection. It is the universe rerouting us. It's rerouting us, right? A redirection, universe, spiritual redirection. King of Pentacles is all about your long-term stability. Could this be a masculine energy that's like some type of Ace of Pentacles that could be coming in very out of the blue, unexpected? Sure, absolutely. But this for me more, and look, there's the wolf. See? There's your wolf spirit guide. Okay, your protector. So this is also, this is everything that's gonna create more of that long-term financial stability and strong foundation, wealth, and like what I'm being told is like where you don't got to worry about it. You don't got to worry about it. Meaning the things that I'm being guided to do, and the things that I'm going to, you know, eventually incorporate in, or start shifting into, or do on the side, or whatever it is, right? YouTube channel. I mean, it could be anything, right? It's going to create more of this in your life and put you more into that King of Pentacles solid energy where, you know, if I just feel like I need to get away, and I'm going to take me and my daughter and my mom or whoever, I'm going to book us, we're going to go to Hawaii for 2 weeks. Done. Let's get on the phone. Let's book flights. I'm going to book a nice hotel. You don't got to worry about it. That's what I mean. He can go anywhere he wants, whenever he wants. He doesn't got to worry. He can take time off work. He can, right? So, right. But he's the king of investment and wealth and longevity in that way. So, you know, what he touches, it grows, just right. So it's all coming through, not just because it's like a spiritual path and like a part of your mission, but it's also coming through because it's like you're meant to live an abundant life. It's not a life of like, you know, I'm not saying like you're not abundant, but you know what I mean? It's beyond that. It's great stability. And there's a lot of payout. So the universe is like, okay, let's align more so I can open more doors to where I can pay you out better. It's like that. Okay. So that is what oh wait, I have to read this. Hold on, sorry. I'm all fired up. Talking shit about owls. Block your ass. I'm feisty today. Must be that Friday the 13th energy mixed with everything else. Cussing up a storm over here today. My little politeness has just gone right out the door. Okay, so the owl spirit. This is also giving me like massive, right? Mary Magdalene, sister of the rose, right? Like she's Mary Magdalene right there, right? Like totally sister of the rose, right? So also maybe working with Mary Magdalene, maybe she's showing up for you. It's just more of the priestess path, priestess power, right? Trust in your ability to see the deepest truth in situations and in people. Like your intuition is spot on with stuff, basically. With people, with feelings about situations, or, ooh, this feels off. Ooh, they feel shady. Ooh, I don't like this. Ooh, this person's awesome. You know, whatever it is. Wisdom is growing within you in mysterious ways, beyond your awareness. This is a good time to sign up for inspirational courses, or just diving into the things that are inspiring to you and learning about them. You could be your own teacher, but if you're being called to some kind of spiritual course, that's amazing too. Messages from spirit are all around you. Look for them and trust what you feel. Okay. So there you go, beloved. That is what I've got for you. So I hope that helps, but it's, you know, we always have free will, but like if we came here to do something and we're meant to do it, the universe is going to keep making sure that we eventually align to that. And sometimes you have the tower show up. So sometimes that can even put a damper on things that, you know what I mean? Like it might send in a tower where you're still trying to hold on to certain things, or, right? And I'm not saying that's what I'm picking up on right now. I'm just saying we know how this all works. So if it's like, actually you're meant to be a Mary Magdalene, you know, you're meant to like, you know, be a New Earth disciple. You're meant to like share your wisdom, owl spirit, wolf spirit, priestess spirit. You're meant to heal or lay your hands upon people or work with energy, or, right? Then the universe is going to keep aligning you, and it's probably going to keep bringing me in to bring the message to you again too, you know. But I feel that actually like over the next like maybe 4 or 5 months, or like going like the rest of just this 2024, I think that you're going to evolve more into that just organically. It's just going to feel more aligned is what I want to say. Okay. So, and that's how it has to be. It can't be forced. It can't be like, oh, Erica has pulled the card, so now I have to go do it. We know that's not how it works either. It has to be aligned with you. These are just the messages that you need, of course, right? All right, this feels like the right time. Let's do this. It's like that. Okay. So, laugh my ass off. I love feisty Erica. Well, I'm glad you do. I know. Well, Aries rising, Aries moon, I can definitely be feisty. Used to be a little too feisty at times for sure, but that's all calmed way down now, you know. But I just can't with people sometimes. 99.9% of the time I'm very like, right? But that, for me, that was just like, that just shows me like the stupidity. You know what I mean? Jesus will save you. God, you gotta trust in God. Jesus will save you. Did you know owls are evil spirits that commune for the darkness? Really? So God's creatures of love that God created are now evil. Make up your mind, buddy. All right, it just makes no sense. It's just so stupid. Exactly the confirmation I needed today. Beautiful, yay! And think this day, right? This is the day of the witch. It's the day of the goddess. So, you know, if you're meant to align to your, you know, healing power, your witchy ways, you know, your priestess path, the goddess flow energy, it's gonna come through for sure. I'm Aries rising, but I wish I had more of it. Oh my God. No, you don't, honey. You're lucky. But that's funny. You're Aries rising too. I like that. Oh, that's a pretty good balance. Oh, my jaw just popped. That's a pretty good balance. Leo moon. Oh, but okay, well you got that fire. Except Leo fire is different than Aries fire, right? Yeah. Yeah, but still strong, fiery leadership, the lion, you know. Lauren's laughing. Woo! All right, guys. I'm all, woo, I'm worn out now. You guys like my southern accent too. Sorry if you guys are from the South. No offense. But yeah, for sure. And that's why I like my Libra sun. My Libra sun is awesome. Like, right, with the Aries rising, Aries moon. I can't even say, because my Aries moon, I can't even say how many times, like, ex-boyfriend, and it's like such a lie, because it's not like just people. I've been like, I'm so deep, and I'm very empathic, so deep of a person. But that Aries in me, like, first of, it's just like, it's very much like, ain't nobody got time for that, you know? Or like, like exes of mine, like, there's been times where like, they've been like, we get in a fight or something, and it's like, they're really emotional, maybe shed some tears, cry. And I'm like I would get annoyed by it. Like, you're fucking crying? Are you serious? Like that, And then another thing that happens, like, or used to happen, doesn't happen anymore, because I've healed a lot of this, right? Is people have called me detached, like Aquarius type energy, like you don't have anything to say, like you don't, and a lot of time I'm just like, no, because you're being dramatic, like I'm not going to feed into your crap, it's like that. But like they've been like, like you just don't care, you just act like you don't care, you're just so like, I don't know, I just like told you how I felt, and you're just like, like Libra moon opposite of you. Oh, Libra, I think Libra moon is a good one though. I like that Libra moon. I like that. More balanced in that emotional realm. But also air energy and the emotions can be very, kind of like how I was just saying with the Aries. I agree. Yeah, sometimes, but see, here's the thing is like, throughout my journey, I've been around, because I'm so deep, because I have I have a Scorpio stellium in my 7th house. So it directly affects all of my relationships in life, platonic and romantic. So I'm super, super deep when it does come to my relationships. I love very deeply, very deeply. I care very deeply. I feel very deeply. Am I a hard nut to crack at times? Sure, because I can see so deeply, right? Like, I already see, I'm 10 steps ahead of you. You haven't even put one foot in front of the other, and I'm already 10, 20 steps ahead of you, right? So it's like, a lot of the times that's why I'm not responsive, and people find me detached or like emotionless, but I'm not. It's the fact that I can already see that if I play into what you're doing right now, whether it's victimhood or drama, or mostly victimhood, people, they right, it's the victim, I throw them the waterworks. It's like, I need a reaction because I need that part of myself feel, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to feed into people's stuff. I'll be honest and I'll say things. That doesn't mean I'm emotionless. It just means that I'm 10 steps ahead. It just means that I already know why you're doing what you're doing, why you're saying what you're saying, which is a form of manipulation, emotional manipulation, also victimhood mentality. So basically you want me to be all like, don't cry, it's okay, right? Like I already see it. I can see everything like that. Yeah, so I agree. But a lot of that has shifted and been healing since, over the last 8 years, since my awakening in 2016. And now, but I also know with the divine partner, I'm never going to have to deal with that. I'm going to have a freaking king by my side. He's not going to try to manipulate in those ways, etc., right? All that's done. You know, so now I'm going to get someone who is strong and who is also in touch, like myself. I'm very in tune, very in touch, but I don't like victim mentality. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves is people, and I've unfortunately been around it a lot in my life since a younger age. Yeah, exactly. Like they want you, like it's again, and they're placing an expectation on me because they're trying to emotionally manipulate the situation by shedding tears or stomping around or slamming a drawer. You know, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to play into your tantrums. And that's what they are. They're tantrums, adult tantrums. No. I would have been a good like drill sergeant. Like in the military or something, you know, like that's not gonna work on me. So anyways, you guys, I'm like, it's fun hanging out. But yeah, you know, so yeah, but also, you know, it's funny because like the zodiacs, like they, you know, there is the energy there with the zodiacs, but then again, like I feel like that's just who we have the zodiacs are just right where the planets were, what sign they were in when we were born, right? I strongly just feel on a soul level, it's just who we are. So for me, I've been a leader like most of my incarnations, especially like in, you know, like ancient Egypt and Atlantis. Like I've always been like a leader in leadership energy, leading the way, stubbing my toe and scraping my knees first so I can show others how not to do that. You know, I would go before them to, you know, hit my foot in the bear trap so they wouldn't have to. It's like, and these are metaphors, but like it's literal too, like in the sense of like, I've always done that. So I've gone first. And even in this incarnation, I was the firstborn and I have two younger brothers. I went through hell growing up and as a teenager in the sense that I had to break the ice in all ways. And I did not get it easy. My dad was very strict with me because I was the girl, you know, but then when it came to my brothers, like I was like in a senior, literally, I was a senior in high school, my senior year. My curfew was 9 p.m. And that was even like only because I was finally in my senior year. I had to be home by 9 p.m. Then my brother, who's 3 years younger, so I'm a senior. So he's what? A freshman? Yeah, he was a freshman when I was a senior. My freshman brother got to stay out later. He would go out skating all around our little farm town with his friends, skateboarding, you know, because he was the boy. And those were like those moments that I don't forget that stuff, especially now. I mean, I understand it and I forgive it, but I also see how, right? How that's so like not cool, right? How like, right? Then my youngest brother, who was 10 years younger than me, then he, you know, was finally like, cause him and Adrian are 6 years apart. So Adrian was a freshman. So I don't know. I can't do the math. Aaron was what, 5th, 6th grade, something like that around there. I don't know. So he was like, I don't know, not even 10 years old, 8 years old, 9 years old. And then he would start tagging along with my other brother. And then they would go skateboarding around because Aaron got into skating and he looked up to Adrian and all these things, you know. But here I am, a senior in high school, and I have this curfew and I have to do this and da-da-da-da-da. You know, it was very, very, very unbalanced in that way. So luckily I had a cool mom who like, you know, because my dad's like, this is not funny, but he's almost completely deaf in both ears. He had spinal meningitis when he was like a toddler, which is very sad. So it basically took his hearing away. So my dad wears hearing aids. And so when he takes his hearing aids out, because he can't sleep with them in, when he takes his hearing aids out at night, he can't really hear. You can't hear anything. So luckily I had a cool mom. So like, you know, it was like he's just overbearing with her. And what's funny is this is generational shit, because my dad, his siblings, same thing. So the firstborn was my aunt, who's a woman or girl, obviously. And then came my Uncle Benny, and then my dad. It was the same thing as our family. Girl, boy, boy. So my dad is the youngest, and then he has his brother and then his sister. His dad, my grandpa Benito, he did the same thing to her. He was so hard on her, overbearing. Like she like hated him for it. You know, she was also afraid of him, because that's a whole nother story. He was very abusive, alcoholic. My dad was none of those things, but he was overbearing, very overbearing. Yep, exactly. Yeah, we love the double standards. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh yeah, I can see the crap mile away. Yep, totally, Lauren. Yep, yeah. Yep, and so it's just funny how people project and how they twist shit up, you know, to, it's wild to me. It's always been wild to me. I've always seen through that stuff so strongly, even from a young age. I remember looking at adults thinking like, oh my God, you're in a, like it was like so mind-blowing to me. You know, and then as you get older, like I can't even say how many times I've been called like arrogant or this or that. And it's like, so I'm arrogant because I don't want to deal with your drama. So I'm arrogant because I'm non-responsive to your victimhood or whatever you're trying to manipulate me into doing or reacting to. So I'm arrogant. Okay. Or I'm careless, or I'm heartless, or I'm whatever, you know? So I've dealt with all the things. Definitely feel like I've lived 100 lifetimes in 40 years. It's crazy. So, all right, mi amores. I will let you guys go now. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love, I mean, I could sit here and chit chat all day about all the things. I could, for sure. This is my, you know, the bulk of like my human time, you know, because it's just me and my kitty here, you know, and he's a great conversationalist, but so he responds, he talks to me, you know. I'll ask him stuff like, Sagey boy, like, what do you think mama should do about this, you know? Should I blah, 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 you know? I'm like, okay, you know. Or, you know, he's real good at letting me know when he's hungry too, which that's all the cats. But yeah, it does make it harder to date these days for sure. Yeah. See, and for me personally, like I don't even, it's not that I don't have a desire to date. It's just that I have such a strong faith in my divine plan and the universe that for me, it's like, it's not even, and I'm glad that I'm like that too. And I know a lot of you guys are probably like that too. But I literally, like, you know, like my mom, she was like, you know, because I'm such a hermit, like, you need to get out. You know, how are you going to meet someone? I'm like, literally, if it's someone who's meant to be in my alignment in my life, like, they will literally, like, you think they're just going to show up on your doorstep? Yeah, I do. And I'm, you know, not being that literal, but it can happen. Just the other day, I was sitting out here, and because I live on a ranch, and there's, you know, agriculture fields, cornfields all around, you know, so the irrigation company that, you know, runs this place all around here, I have a well right here on the property out front, and a lot of these ranches do and stuff, so they come out every once in a while to irrigate the field, so they come out and they turn the well, blah, 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 so then it floods the field out, and then they come back and they, right? And I see them, you know, all the time, no big deal. But the other day I was sitting out here and I was doing like my morning connecting and all the things that I do. And I look like shit, okay, because I was like, you know, just a hot mess. But this freaking gorgeous, gorgeous bearded man, like very just, he shows up in this, like, you know, in the company truck, and he gets out, and he's like totally built like I like, totally the height that I like, totally beard that I like. You could just tell he's like full country guy, you know. And working for the irrigation company out here is they make good money doing what they do too. Not that that's important, but you know, hello, if I'm empress, I need an emperor, and so they got it right. We got to be on that level together. And I was like, yeah, see, they do show up on your doorstep or in your driveway, right? Oh, and he noticed me too. He was like, and I was like, really? I look like, I was like trying to, you know, but no, he kept looking over, and like, you know, kind of, you could tell he was like, you know, but I got up and went inside. So I don't know. 444 in California. I love it. Yep. And then when I moved to this place, like over, you know, like a year and a half ago or however long I've been here, when I first moved in, and a lot of you guys will probably remember me talking about this if you've been here with me that long. Lauren and Emily, I know you have been. But I was talking about my Wi-Fi guy that came and set up my Wi-Fi. He was so freaking hot too, man. But he literally, he came to my doorstep, came to hook up my new Wi-Fi service, and he was so sweet, so hot. And you know, we were like, you know, like conversating and kind of hitting it off and stuff. And I was like thinking to myself, like, okay, like if he goes for it, I would definitely entertain at least a date with him. And then he asked me, he goes, how old are you? I told him, you know, so I was like, what, at the time, 38. Yeah. So I was like, I'm 38. And this is a problem with those beards too. Okay. They can make people look a lot damn older than they are. But I felt the younger vibe from him anyways, but he was very mature for his age, but he was only like 26. And I was like, no, I can't do that. And I know age is only a number and to each their own, but for me, just having younger brothers, that was just not, especially him being like, basically like a year younger than my youngest brother. I was like, no, I can't. I feel, no, that's, nope. And for me personally, I just don't feel men, again, to each their own, this is me. I feel men are just, they're not going to even be fucking remotely ready to even know who they are or how to deal, at least until their 30s, at least until they're over the age of 30. And even, I would say 30 to like 35, unless they're a very mature person, soul, you know, got their stuff together, you know, which a lot of them do. I'm not interested. I'm just not interested. Live some life. Have some experiences, go through some women, you know, do what you got to do. You know, I need experience. I tried once. I was busy these last evenings with my family stuff and helping my sister more and such, but things are mellowing out more. Now I should be able to be the upcoming ones and keep it. Okay, wonderful, love. Okay, so I'll reach out to you on Instagram, and I'll see if I can reach out to you through there, or if you are ready to come join the little like group chat that I made with me. It's just me and Alex. But if not, it's okay. But I'll reach out to you through Instagram, and then we will. And then, but I'm excited to have you back. I'm excited. Alex is so amazing. But I like the energy with all of us here. Yes, God will bring them right to our front door. Yes, indeed. And I totally agree about the right one, just basically showing up on your doorstep type of thing. Yeah, we can feel these things and people can think we're crazy all they want. We know what we know. Exactly. Faux show, faux show. So hello, Roger. Hello. Hello, Mike. Welcome back. So, all right, guys. So I will let you go. Happy Friday the 13th. Trust that, right? Whatever is meant for you will truly come to you, whether it be delivered on your doorstep or you meet them in line at the grocery store or whatever it is. And that goes for everything, honestly. That's why for me, I'm just so chill. I'm just like, and I can see how maybe even people take that as nonchalant, like you just don't care. It's not that I don't care. It's just that I trust. I have faith. And that is strong. So, all right, lovies, have a beautiful day, and I will see you soon. I don't know when I'm going to do another live. I don't know. You know, I might do another live, like, you know, and I don't know if I'll do card pulls or not. I might do another live, like just right, you know, for the full moon, eclipse, equinox thing. I'm like, my God. But I don't know. We'll see, because sometimes, like, especially a powerful transit like this can, I mean, for all of you guys too, but sometimes it's been so brutal lately with the energy that, like, I just can't sometimes, you know. It's like I want to, but I just can't. I need to rest, renew, rejuvenate, be in silence, all the things, so I can come back and be like, you know. So all right, lovies. Okay, all right. Mwah. I love you guys. Have a beautiful day, and I will see you soon. And I'm gonna well, it's already 5 o'clock here, so I'm gonna go eat, and then I'm gonna record Aquarius and Pisces. I hopefully will get to Aries. I don't know though, but I will get the rest of them out over the weekend. Okay. So, all right, loves. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. Thank you, Emily, mi amor. And I'll see you.